Good morning, good afternoon, or good evening, everyone. Hello, hello. Look at this. Look at where we are and what we're doing. Welcome back to a brand new... I guess I shouldn't say welcome back to a brand new challenge. Welcome to a brand new Stardew Valley Pride Month challenge. How are we all doing today? How are we enjoying the week, the month, the year, the life so far? How we doing, friends? Been a while since we did some Stardew on stream, especially, yeah. Happy to see people here. Hello, hello. Hi, Garlic. Oh my gosh, hi, Garlic. Happy Pride indeed. For Pride Month, as you can tell by the title, hopefully, the goal is simple. I want to collect one prismatic shard, at least one prismatic shard, from every single unique source in the game. What exactly does that mean? What counts as a unique source? We'll discuss it. We'll discuss it once we get to the actual main event here. But we got a little preamble. We got a little preamble, of course. Pride Color Speedrun PB. We're not doing the Pride Color Speedrun this time. We're mixing it up. This is going to be a bit of a longer form challenge for sure. So, Perfection Challenge. One of the sources of Prismatic Shards is indeed the Statue of True Perfection, so there's that to consider. Morning Moon, thank you for the 49 months at the Positron level. Happy Pride, let's get those shards. Absolutely. That also reminds me, before the stream even started, CJ Quines, thank you for renewing your membership at the Electron level. Thank you. I greatly appreciate that. Woolen Feet owns a horse. What a strong start. Terror, welcome home, Terror. I'm feeling good today, chat. I am feeling quite good for myriad reasons. Not the least of which being it's actually very, like, nice and temperate today as far as the weather goes. This summer so far has actually been very mild, which I hugely appreciate. I know it's not going to stay that way forever, but chat, listen. Today, right now, it is high of 16 degrees Celsius and cloudy. And it is currently 16 degrees Celsius and cloudy. That is like ideal temperature for me. Listen to this freaking 10-day forecast here, okay? Today, high of 16. Tomorrow, high of 12, a little chilly. Then, next day, high of 18. Then, high of 21. Then, high of 22. Then, it starts going back down. 22 is as high as it goes in this full 10-day stretch. Back to down to 20 the next day. Then, 17. Then, 16. Then, 13. Then, 14. I love it. I love it so much. Oh my gosh. We're not even getting anywhere close to 30 degrees or anything like that. That is assuming the forecast holds. I mean, 10 days is a long time and weather is notoriously fickle. Rainbow Trout Fish Pond speedrun. That's another one. That's another one to consider. You're mad at me? I don't control the weather. Come up here. The weather's great, chat. The weather's great. Yesterday was 89, real feel of 101. Ooh. Real of today's high is 27. That's still tolerable, but it's getting to the side of uncomfy for me. 22 Celsius here, very nice, very nice. You're kind of far away. Not on the scale of like the observable universe. We're basically like we're like a light nanosecond apart. Just get on over here. Hop in your speed of light spaceship and come on over for a visit. We all have one of those, surely, right? Sams! Thank you for becoming a member at the Electron level. Thank you. I appreciate the generosity and the support. It's 36 where you are, Shield? No! 36 Fahrenheit, maybe? Oh. I'll send some cool vibes your way. Trying to think, is there anything else that I wanted to say specifically here? Not really. Not really. Hope you're having a good week so far, chat. A good week and all. I feel like there is something else I wanted to say, but I can't for the life of me think of what it is. Julie Rowand. getting a horse as well early in the stream here. Congratulations. The horse odds have changed, chat. Because last stream, if you weren't here, we got 3 horses in a row, so now the horse odds have officially changed. Are they more likely? Are they less likely? We'll just have to wait and see. But at the very least, you can see that it is still, like, pretty reasonably possible to get a horse. Unless we're just getting obscenely lucky. What were the odds last time? For a while, until yesterday, they were 1 in 18. A 1 in 18 chance. Surely they're 1 in 2? That would be notoriously unlucky if that were the case. Based on how many people aren't getting a horse right now. Oh, I know what I wanted to say. Chat, there was a very good change to, at least in my opinion, a good change to the YouTube studio layout on the back end. I was surprised when I went in to like start my stream today. They no longer show you the like-dislike ratio at a glance on your videos or on your like live streams. You have to like go one step deeper if you want to like look at those stats. Which is, I mean, on the one hand, I liked seeing how many likes a video or a live stream or whatever had at a glance, but on the other hand, when you see like the dislikes and stuff, it's like it's a little rough on the mental. And I mean, focusing on those numbers anyway, even like the good ones like the likes and stuff is never like super healthy. So yeah, that's a W YouTube on that one. I think that's a good choice. I think that is a good decision. Doesn't make up for, you know, some other things, some other decisions YouTube has made, but definitely, I mean, credit where credit's due. Does it not ask you to use AI thumbnails in the video ideas anymore? There is like a section for like, you know, inspiration, quote unquote, which is like you basically, it's like an AI chatbot that like scrubs through your videos and is like, well, here's what we should decide you should try to make based on the content you've previously made. And I'm like, I don't think that's for me. I don't think that one's for me. Now bring back my clip feature, right? Why do they do these things? Alright, friends. Let's play some daily games. Our usual daily Pokedoku, Puffurtle, Stardoodle. And then we will talk about this challenge and what it means, and we'll get right into it. Ooh. Oh, and we're gonna get to experience the stream playlist like more thoroughly this time for the first time in a while. Because we've been playing so many other games and like listening to like the in-game soundtracks for those games. But with Stardew, we just like rock the stream playlist the whole time. So we'll probably get like Kazoom and B-Boss and all that stuff. You did a successful Pokedoku today. Let's go, Suze. Very well done. Dual type Poison, Ice, and Flying. Poison, Ice, Flying, dual types. Poison. Does Alolan Grimer already have the Dark type? I want to say yes, but I need to know. Grimer Alola? It does already have the Dark type. Freaking mustard on his face. What the heck? Like that one viral video where he squirts the mustard on his face. Any new additions to the stream playlist? Not super recently, no. But maybe some songs we haven't heard in a while, just because we don't get to listen to the stream playlist super thoroughly. Wait, what were the other ones? Ice and Flying. Ice and Flying. Dual Ice, Dual Flying. Galarian, Farfetch'd. Are you still Flying type? I want to say yes. You might honestly be like Mono Flying though, so I'm gonna put a pin in that one. Come back to it if we can't find any other flying types. Toby, congratulations on your horse. Huge influx of horses so far today. You love to see it. Okay, dual flying type. We got Combee or Vespiquen. And then dual ice type I'm still looking for. Dual ice type. Dual ice type. Ice and one other type. I'm scouring. Oh, wait. Hold on. Darmanitan. Darmanitan has an ice-fire form, which is a very cool typing. Darmanitan Galarian Zen Darmanitan. Beautiful. And then Vespiquen. The literal B underscore boss, the OG B boss. Alright, Poison from Kanto. Poison, Ice, and Flying from Kanto. Let's see. Poison, Ice, and Flying from Kanto. A lot of these alternate forms are not from Kanto, so that's not really going to help me. Poison. Okay, we got Wheezing. That might be it, though, because this is where Johto starts right here. Okay. So just the Wheezing on this one. Wheezing. Not Galarian Wheezing. Easy mistake to make. Ice type from Kanto. Let's go with... There's got to be like a deep cut Ice type. If there is one, I'm not thinking of it, so I'm just going to go with Dugong. Might be the deepest cut, honestly. I mean, there's like Lapras and stuff. Oh, I guess like Lapras G-Max could have been a thing. Flying type from Kanto. Flying type deep cut in Kanto. That's going to be Mega Clefable, I think. 1% Mega Clefable guessers. Let's freaking go. Spoilers up for Legend ZA. Poison Water type. Maybe with the Quillfish on this one. I'm pretty sure I've guessed all the Poison Water types up until this point. Water Ice type. What about Lapras? We could use Lapras here now. Lapras G-Max. And Flying Water type. Hit me with a Cramorant on this one. Maybe could have looked a little deeper for that, but that's okay. I lost my daily streak! I must not have played yesterday. Must not have played. 68? So close. So close to a perfect ranking. Better than 81.5% of players today. Least common Mega Clefable, I knew it. Ooh, I should have gone Lapras G-Max there. You piece. I've been playing more Pokemon Champions lately, chat, and I've discovered a strategy that is very fun. It's very fun and actually quite powerful. Like, no one is ready for it. It has resulted in my longest win streak to date. It's a very fun little strategy. I don't know if I want to say. I don't know if I want to let it out of the bag. How are we doing on horses and jellies anyway? Hello, Apsara. Hello, hello. I will be catching a fish. I will be catching a fish momentarily. Ooh, possibly a perfect catch even. It is indeed a perfect catch. It went kind of high up. It went to like the tuna spot, but not like as fast as you would expect a tuna to get to that spot, I don't think. Maybe it is a tuna though. Not a tuna. It does have a lot of tuna overlap though. Seasonal overlap, location overlap slightly. Tuna is available on Ginger Island, I'm pretty sure. So this might be a fish that's available in the ocean, but not Ginger Island. Or the other way around. It could be like a Ginger Island fish, like the lionfish, perhaps? If it is a Ginger Island fish, I do think it would be the lionfish. It's not a Ginger Island fish, okay. And it is specific season. It's a specific season that overlaps with the tuna. So possibly a summer oceanic fish. There's a world where this is a... No, it can't be a flounder, because flounder is available on Ginger Island. It has to be not available on Ginger Island. I'm looking at sea cucumber. I'm looking at super cucumber. It's not hard enough to be a super cucumber, I don't think. And I think it's harder than a sea cucumber, even though it wasn't that hard, actually. But usually they don't, like, float up that high, either. What about something like an anchovy or a sardine? Is there any merit to that? It didn't feel like that, really. I'm gonna try... I don't think anchovy has any season overlap with the tuna either, now that I think about it. Let's try sardine here. Okay. So it is specifically just an oceanic fish. Not gonna be tilapia. It could be halibut, maybe? Or the halibut? Not halibut. Could be an albacore? It is an albacore. What, didn't we just catch an albacore, like, literally the other day? Wasn't that, like, the last one I did was an albacore as well? It's just albacore season, I guess. Y'all fighting with Nightbot over here? Just a different kind of tuna? Yeah, that is true. Albacore is a type of tuna. So you could say I was correct the whole time. You could make that argument. Just like I'm correct about this being an eggplant today. Oh my gosh, it is! Wait, eggplant! Get eggplant emojis in chat. It's been so long. It's been 3,000 years. It's eggplant day. Let's go. Oh my gosh, I gotta change my starting crop now. I can finally change from the eggplant to the peach. Or potentially the melon. We love our eggplants here. Happy Girth Day. Happy Girth Day! In Pride Month. Oh my gosh. It's so good. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. It's beautiful. Look at all those eggplants. Look at those beautiful eggplants. We did it, chat. I stuck to my guns till the bitter end. Alright, chat. I will give you... You've been fighting tooth and nail to get horses and to get, and jellies and stuff. You have 65 more seconds starting... Wait. Starting now. Congratulations, Squirky Quarky, on getting a horse. Starting this off strong. Lepto Quark, welcome back. A lot of horses so far today. A lot of horses. How many more can we see in the remaining 53 seconds you have left? At least one more. Green tea. Congratulations on your horse. Oh my goodness. Followed by a slew of no horses. Any good jelly luck either? Moonlight jelly. I saw a couple baby moonlight jellies in there before, I think. It's the small little baby jellies. Inky Incorporated owns a horse. Congratulations. Very, very well done. Nightbot being very, very friendly today. That's like 6 horses or something. I don't even know. I've lost track. I've lost count. There are too many horses to count. Amazing. You got 10 seconds left, chat? 10 seconds to make your horse dreams come true. Or else you're going to have to wait until the break when the commands will be re-enabled. 3, 2, 1. Ooh, and that's time. That is time. We are disabling the commands. Any buzzer beaters? Anyone going to beat me to the punch here? All right, horse has been disabled. Jelly, also disabled. Thank you for playing. Wait, buzzer beater? Nameless! Nameless with the buzzer beater horse. Congratulations. Friendlier than normal or friendly as you'd expect? I'm not saying anything. I'm not saying anything about the new horse odds yet. You're gonna have to get 3 horses in a row for me to spill the beans on that one. You could just be getting obscenely lucky. Or the horse odds may be more in your favor than you realize. So that's 7 lucky horses, something like that. That was crazy. Hold on, I gotta readjust my position in my chair here. Okay. That should be good. Hatchram looks like she moved. She's taken on a life of her own. Alright, chat. Are we ready? Are we ready to discuss this challenge? Before, as with any good challenge, we gotta have some stipulations here. We gotta figure out what our scope is, what we're working within. And I have some ideas. I haven't really, like, you know, put a ton of research or a ton of planning into this challenge. This is more just like an off-the-cuff challenge. Have you noticed me calling her Hatch Strap? Nah, the YouTube auto-translate just translates that to Hatchram. Just kidding, but +2. So, what does this mean? What is this challenge? To collect a prismatic shard from every possible source in the game. Well, it's simpler than you might think. On the wiki, there is the prismatic shard page, as you can see right here. And there's this list of locations. Can we zoom that in? List of locations, and I am effectively treating this as a checklist. We have to get at least one prismatic shard from each of these sources on the wiki here. From each and every one of these sources. Yeah, no PowerPoint, I'm afraid. No PowerPoint. But hopefully the next best thing. Just a little theory crafting. A little theory crafting and conjecture. A little one-on-one. A little mano-y-mano. Just me and you, chat. So what are these sources? Let's have a look. 25% chance from a mystic stone. Easy enough. We just have to find a mystic stone. So that's one. 25% chance from a meteorite. So if we get a meteorite, I don't think you can like reset the day and try again for the meteorite. Like if it doesn't yield a prismatic shard, I feel like they just either have one or they don't based on like the seed and location that they land on. A 1 in 26 chance or 3.8% chance from a treasure room in Skull Cavern. No problem. We're going to be doing lots of Skull Caverning. 3.5% chance from an iridium node. That's probably like the most common source of prismatic shards. 0.4% chance from an Omni Geode. It's like a 1 in 255 or something like that. Same with a mystery box. 0.1% chance from serpents and mummies and their dangerous variants. 0.05% chance from shadow brutes and shadow shamans. Now this is where things get a little murky. Because these are lumped together here, this 0.1% chance from serpents and mummies, but I don't see a reason that those should necessarily be, like, the same thing, right? Like, shouldn't we have to get one from serpents and one from mummies? I don't know about their dangerous variants. This is where I would like to pass the mic to you, chat. Those are definitely different drops. What about these ones here? Shadow Brutes and Shadow Shaman. They're both like void spirits, but they do have and like the chance is the same. So this challenge is RNG but make it gay, precisely. One from serpents, one from mummies. What about the dangerous variants though? If they had the same loot table, I'd call it the same source. That's kind of what I'm feeling. That is kind of what I'm feeling, is like same loot table is the same source. So if we look at like Shadow Brutes, for instance, do they have the same drop table as a Shadow Shaman? They've got like coal, copper bar, dwarf scrolls, gold, iridium bars. I think they do, don't they? As a shadow, same as a Shadow Shaman? They do. They're functionally the same drop table. What about serpents and mummies, though? Serpents and mummies definitely have different drop tables. No serpents dropping cloth, as far as I remember. Isn't the Shadow Brute and the Shaman the same goal for eradication? Yes. Maybe that should be our barometer. If they count as the same within the game, as far as like counting the stats, then they count. 0.1% chance from wilderness golems and iridium golems after reaching combat level 10. Now, this one tests our theorem, because wilderness golems and iridium golems are very similar in nature, that they only spawn on the farm when you have spawn monsters on the farm enabled. They're variations of one another, but they do have different drop tables. They do have different drop tables. A lot of their drops overlap, but if you look at this, like look at this drop table here, and then we go to the Iridium Golem, and you got like books and seeds, and the Living Hat chance is higher. The Prismatic Shard chance is the same. That forces us into the Wilderness Farm. These only do appear on the Wilderness Farm, I think, right? Iridium Golems are a unique enemy found on farms at night if the player selects the Wilderness Farm. So if we count this guy as his own unique source, then we have to play the Wilderness Farm. Notice pinglers, please. Please don't ignore my sub message. Wait, what'd you say? Pinglers, thank you for the 19 months of the Electron level. Sorry, I was locked into, like, challenge mode. What a great challenge idea. Rainbow, thank you very much. Thank you for the generosity and the support. And thank you for calling me out on not picking it up. Not picking it. Or you can use the shrine. Well, here, this says that it has to be the Wilderness Farm. World's first Wilderness Farm use. Would you have to farm the Iridium Golem before you get to the bottom of the mines? I wouldn't... I mean, these are technically different drop chances, you're right. But I would say if we get a Prismatic Shard from, like, a Golem at all, I would say it counts. We could get as granular as we wanted to if we want. If we want. Iridium Golem is so silly. Kind of sad Wilderness Farm is forced this way. Well, it's not necessarily forced if we only count, like, one Golem. If, like, because you can get Wilderness Golems on any farm. And technically, because I said I was treating this like a checklist, this is just, like, one bullet point in the checklist. Let's do a little poll. Let me hit you with a little poll on this one. Should Wilderness Golems and Iridium Golems count as different sources? Yes or no? If yes, then we have to get a Prismatic Shard from a Wilderness Golem and a Prismatic Shard from an Iridium Golem, and that forces us to play Wilderness Farm. If no, then we have to... Then we can play on any farm type, because we can just get one from a Wilderness Golem instead. And we don't have to grind out Iridium Golem specifically. We shall see. I'll let that poll run for a little bit here. 0.79% chance from a golden mystery box. A little bit better than just a regular mystery box. So, I mean, we got to grind out both of those. She ignored my question. What'd you ask? What did you ask, Image Unknown? Are we going for the Statue of True Perfection? It's on the list. Once per day from the Statue of True Perfection, so we have to get perfection. That is one source, indeed. 0.09% daily chance from a rainbow trout fish pond with a population of at least 9. That one's going to be tough. That one's going to be a little tough to grind out a rainbow trout fish pond. But if we just, like, fish pond max, like, cover our farm in fish ponds at some point and just fill them up with rainbow trouts, I don't think it'll be that bad. We just gotta maximize our odds. Intensive Porpoise, thank you for the 22 months of the Electron level, by the way. Can't stay long, but had to pop in to say hi to Stardew Valley. Yes, I hope you enjoy the VOD in the future. Yeah, the rainbow trout one's pretty rare. Okay, now this one is a contentious point here. We're gonna have to talk about this one. Because I'm willing to take it on either interpretation here. 0.05% chance from any monster after the player has reached the bottom of the mines. Now, you could interpret this in one of two ways, in my vision. Either this, you get, once this unlocks, when I get a Prismatic Shard from any monster, that counts for this one here. This is the source. Any monster counts. Alternatively, we have to get a Prismatic Shard from every monster once this triggers. Because every monster then technically becomes its own unique source. Every monster type is able to drop a Prismatic Shard at that point. So I'd have to get one from bugs. I'd have to get one from slimes. I'd have to get one from Duggies. I'd have to get one from... You get the idea. Have to get one from truffle crabs. Let's not be insane. Any for sure. Any, not all. The totally real not stupid gang. Not stupid-ang, sorry. Thank you for the $4.99 super chat. Been watching your Price of Perfection VODs and loving them along with your regular vids. Can't wait to see where this goes. Thank you for the support and the generosity and the kind words. Let's fun max. Personally, I wouldn't do that. Let's see. People do want to count Wilderness Golems and Iridium Golems separately. So 62% of people say to count them separately. I'm going to end that poll. So we will be playing Wilderness Farm, which I'm fine with. We've never really, like, touched the Wilderness Farm that much. It's not really, like, super interesting as far as farms go, but it does give us access to the Iridium Golems, and that's what counts. What's the difference to the shadow brutes and these monsters? I mean, like, if we go off the same logic there, then it's like, because we set up here with the shadow brutes that, like, if they share the same drop table, then they should count as the same monster. So by that same logic, any monster that has a unique drop table should need to be farmed for a prismatic shard. But you could also argue that the prismatic shard drop is its own separate thing. It's not actually part of any individual monster's drop table. So once we hit that individual chance on any monster, then it's effectively the same as hitting it on any other monster. Let's pull it. How should we handle the 0.05% drop from any monster? I'll just do it like that, and then we'll say must get one from each monster, or just get one from any monster. Hopefully that's clear enough. Bonus points. Fun max and see how many monsters we can get, but not have to. Since it's locked due to the mines being a finished condition, it sounds as if it's its own form of loot table, which gets added to every mob. That's exactly what it is, yeah. That is precisely what it is. Gold slime prismatic shard drop. Wait, prismatic slime prismatic shard drop. Wait. Stick bug, freaking false magma caps. There would be some annoying monsters to farm for sure if we did it with, if we have to do every monster. Any except the ones that's on the drop table already. Yeah, like these ones up here. These serpents, mummies, shadow brutes, wilderness golems, iridium golems. Those ones are all going to count as their own unique source because they have it on their drop table independent from this chance. I will say, because we touched on it a little bit before, I'm not going to like force myself to like take it, like get them from these monsters. Well, I mean, we could talk about it. Should I be forced to grind them from these monsters that have their own individual drop chance before I hit the bottom of the mines and unlock this condition? That way we can be sure that if I get a prismatic shard from those monsters, then I get then it's a legit one from their drop table and not like this extra 0.05% chance. Disagree. He he he. Forgot this isn't a VOD and I can vote. Well, it is overwhelmingly 80% of people saying that I just have to get one prismatic shard for this condition here for the 0.05% chance from any monster. You need the key for consistent Skull Cavern visits. Consistent being the operative word there. You can get into Skull Cavern without the Skull Key. You just have to wait for the Desert Festival. But it's not as bad as it might sound because we could just get to the Desert Festival and then like reset the day again and again and just like grind out the serpents and the mummies until we get it instead of having to like go to the next year and the next year and the next year. I mean, we're gonna have to do that anyway for this one down here in all likelihood. Purchased from Emily for 500 calico eggs when she hosts a shop at the Desert Festival. So we're giving them all to Haley, right? Exclamation point Haley. How do you feel about that? Let me start another poll here about this one. Or do no day resets to avoid confusion? I mean, no day resets would be interesting for sure. Things seem more hopeful now. She's just becoming hopeful, and you want to take that away from her, chat? By giving her all these prismatic shards? Those pink ones smell so good. There isn't even any pink on the prismatic shard. Well, okay, maybe like a couple pixels of pink. How do I want to phrase this? Should I grind the unique the drops from serpents, mummies, etc. before reaching the bottom of the mines? Because I could do that. I'm not opposed to doing that. I would have to do that for serpents and mummies and wilderness golems and iridium golems and like shadow brutes and shadow shaman. It's all doable. It is all doable. And then we could be 100% certain that any prismatic shards we do get aren't from this one here. So I'll let you all vote on that one, and we'll see where it goes. Now this one, there's no really getting around this one. 0.012% chance from a fishing treasure chest after reaching fishing level 6. No ifs, ands, or buts about that one. That one's just, we gotta grind out a bunch of fish. We gotta go fishing for a long time in all likelihood. We could fluke it. We could get lucky. We could get very lucky, and we can obviously maximize our odds with things like the the pirate profession, magnets, treasure hunter bobber, all that sort of stuff to maximize our sources. Sources. Oh my gosh, look at the sources. Suze, you're going crazy. Your help, I'm running out of room. Is that all of them? Did you hit all of them here? One in a chest at the top of the volcano dungeon for the first time the player arrives there. That one's a gimme. This one's also a gimme from the Statue of True Perfection once we get perfection. One purchased from Emily at the Desert Festival, so we just have to wait for her to show up. And then from the Blessing of the Butterfly, up to a 17.5% chance. So yeah, there's the Statue of not Endless Fortune, Statue of Blessings that you unlock from Farming Mastery, I think. And that has the Blessing of the Butterfly that you can get, which gives you a chance to get a Prismatic Shard from the Prismatic Butterfly, which will probably just come in its own time. Oh no, Argon has to fish. Whatever will she do? Say it ain't so. More fishing. More fishing. Missing mummies and post bottom of the mines. That'd be tough to fit in there. That'd be tough to fit in there. There might be a way though. I'm getting a pedicure later. What color should I get? Blue. I'll leave the shade of blue up to you. Or just like pick a different color if you don't like blue. Right now the color is green. Ooh. What do the serpents even get bonus drops from in the mines? Wait, do the serpents even get bonus drops from the mines? They do. Every monster here, 0.05% chance from any monster, means any monster. Not just the monsters in the mines, it means literally every monster. I'm pretty sure anyway. Like if we go to the serpents page, drops, yeah, you can see there's two different chances here. 0.1% chance just for being a serpent, and then 0.05% chance from reaching the bottom of the mines. Which normally they like make that distinction, but I think because serpents are primarily found in Skull Cavern, that's why they're not making that distinction of if reach bottom of the mines. But that is the distinction, I'm fairly certain. Can we have all the goals in the to-do list? Ooh, that could be good. I do have to-do list active, I'm pretty sure. We could just have it ready, like, ripe and ready to go. That would be a good idea. How's the poll going here? 50. It's a little more torn than some of the other polls, but 59% of chat says that we don't have to grind the serpents, mummies, etc. before reaching the bottom of the mines. Saying that we don't have to worry about that. We can just get the drops whenever we want, not like be too stringent about it. So that's the way we're going. That is the way we're going. Might I recommend Deluxe Journal rather than To Do? I can look into it, but right now I have To Do like already downloaded and everything, so I'll look into it like between streams and see if I prefer that. So that is that's the plan. I think we've touched on every like edge case here. Most of these are pretty straightforward. Pretty straightforwardly obvious what we have to do. And for the ones that are not obvious as to what it means, that I think we've covered it pretty well. Any questions, comments, or concerns? Questions, comments, or concerns? Hop on over here. We should also get the prismatic clothing. That could just come naturally as we get more we gotta do something with all the prismatic shards we're getting. The raccoons clearly have some comments, so I'll let them have the floor for a moment here. Sorry. Ooh, I love the raccoon song. I love it. It's so good. Such a good song. So glad I didn't completely miss the stream. Not only have you not missed the stream, Dancer Chick, we're not even into the game yet. We've just been talking. Good to see you here. During Pride, you can sing with us? Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. I humbly accept. All right. I think we're going to get started here then. Load up a little Smappy. And let's get into it. So, I mean, this is predominantly going to be like a perfection run. And then probably once we get up to perfection, then things are going to switch up. I mean, we'll do things obviously on our way to perfection, but I mean, we have to get perfection one way or another, so we might as well focus that down. Prismatic clothes down the line, that'll be part of things, I think, because I mean, you just tailored the prismatic clothes anyway, so since we're going to be getting so many prismatic shards, I think we can probably just do that naturally. Joja perfection, that's a lot of money. That's a lot of money. I'm not used to, like, I don't know, like, the fast ways to get perfection. Pretty much every time I've gotten perfection has been in a challenge run capacity. So I don't know how to, like, normally get perfection. I don't know. I like, kind of tangentially know the strats just based on, you know, having almost 4,000 hours in the game and being in the community for a good while. Ashiel had the idea of prismatic hair gel. Prismatic hair gel is... I mean, it would be nice to get. I'm not going to force myself to get it, because we already have to grind one desert festival thing. So if we happen to come across Alex and can get the prismatic hair gel from Alex's shop, then that's just hunky-dory. If not, exclamation point, fun max. Fun maxing. We're fun maxing today. New farm. New farm, who dis? I do have Beatrix in the thumbnail. I feel like I want to play as Beatrix. Is the game too loud, by the way? These sound effects sound loud in my ears. But I don't know how they sound to you, because it's been a while since I've streamed Stardew, so I don't know what the sound is like right now. Tiny bit, yeah. Little loud. I can't change the volume in here. I'll just have to get into the game. So I don't think you can change it in here right now. Just a little loud. All right. Yeah, I'll need to change it on my end as well. The return of Beepabel. Let me pull up my Beatrix reference image, because I do have one of those. Let me see. Stardew character references. Beatrix. That way I can make sure I get her spot on. We need to design her properly. All right, skin color 3, hairstyle 30. Coming together already. Shirt, her normal... I mean, we can technically switch up the shirt and the vibes and everything. Like her outfit doesn't need to be anything special. If I wanted to go for that, I could, but let's just go here first. So it's going to be on the eyes, 8, 35, and 35. Hair color, arguably the most important, goes to 91, 37, and 17. That's her. And then pants color we can also adjust as much as we want. All right. That should be good. As fashion is ever evolving. She's not just stuck to one style. It's true. It's so true. There she is. That's her. Skip intro. Make sure I select Wilderness Farm as well while I'm thinking about it. Let's see what kind of shirt. What kind of shirt do we want to rock today? Is there like a rainbow shirt? I swear there's like one that has like a little rainbow on it. This is kind of rainbow. That's kind of nice. I like that one. Shirt number 40. Put a pin in that one. I think there is one that has like a little like... Yeah, there's this one here that has like the little rainbow square on it. That could also work. Shirt 53. What else we got? I feel like it's got to be at least like a multicolor shirt of some capacity. In the spirit of the challenge here. And then we're just back to the start. So 40 or 53. Those are kind of the two that I'm picking between. I mean, 53 is the more obvious one, I think. 40 is kind of nice still, though. You got the different colors, the different stripes. It's not rainbow necessarily, but it is like nice and multicolor. But I feel like it's probably got to be 53, right? 53 with the little rainbow. Go back to 25/26. 26, 25. These ones here. I mean, these ones they're nice. They're nice and dapper, but they're not really the rainbow that we're looking for. What about 6 or 7? Okay, now you're just trolling. Now you're just trolling. Alright, I think we go 53 here. Pants. What style of pants do we want? Do we want shorts? Do we want long dress? Usually, Beatrix is a skirt girly. And then, what color? Like, maybe, like, would like a dark purple fit here? Not quite. What's a good matching color here? Like a blue? What about like a bluish purple kind of situation? Like a sky blue almost? No, it's not quite the vibe. Pink, like a light pink. I could just make it kind of like match the shirt color as best I can. That might be just the play there. I'd have to make it a little more like here, I think. I think that's pretty good. I think just matching the shirt color is nice. Yellow? Yellow work here? I have to change off the colors. I think I'm just gonna go with like this. I think I'm willing to rock that. Kind of just makes it look like one big like a dress, like a little dress, sundress kind of vibes. Claire, thank you for the 37 months at the Neutron level. Thank you. So excited to be catching a stream for the first time in a long time. Happy Pride. Happy to have you here. Thank you for the generosity and the support. Greatly appreciate that. Okay. Do I want to do remixed community center bundles? Why the heck not? Remix community center bundles, remix mine rewards, spawn monsters on the farm, obvi. Guarantee year 1 completable, doesn't really matter here. Profit margin. Can I do double profit margin just to make money go faster? Alright, that's fine by me. Wilderness farm. Oh, we gotta pick. Do we want to go? I mean, we can't separate Pie and Beatrix. We can't separate Pie and Beatrix. We gotta go Pie. 25% profit margin? Nah, I'll leave that to the... I'll leave that one to GamerGar. Beatrix. Farm name? Now, in the title, I have it just as Spectrum Farm, but I feel like the alliteration works better if you go Full Spectrum Farm. Full spec, because we're trying to get the full spectrum of prismatic shards. Spectrum as rainbows. Full spectrum for pride. I feel like it works on many different levels. I feel like Full Spectrum Farm is nice. Do we say yes to both Shadow Brutes and Shadow Shamans? I think we were kind of nebulous on it. We could probably pull that one separately. Let me see here. Should Shadow Brutes and Shadow Shamans count as different sources? Even though they're the same drop table, they're the same exact loot table, but they are different monsters. They are different monsters. Gay Farm is a better... We could go Gay Farm if you wanted to. I like Full Spectrum Farm because it I feel like it encapsulates so much. Plus you have the F alliteration. Favorite thing, girls? I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Proud Farm? Yeah, Proud or Pride Farm could also work quite well. Full Day Farm? Do golden fishing treasures count as different from normal fishing treasures, though? That's an interesting question. Let me look. Fishing treasure chest. Do they have a different chance of getting prismatic shards? Let me see. Prismatic shard. They do have different chances. It is a 0.12% chance for a prismatic shard from a regular fishing treasure chest, and hilariously a lower chance, 0.08% chance from a golden treasure chest. I think we just gotta get one. I think we just gotta get one from fishing treasure. It's gonna be a grind. It's gonna be enough of a grind as it is. I feel like just one from a fishing treasure would be a win. Let's see. People are saying 65% of people say not to count Shadow Brutes and Shadow Shaman as different sources. I'm with you on this. I assume that's golden treasure loot potentially overriding regular treasure loot. That sounds right, yeah. So it's the same loot table. Ooh, technically true. Technically true. Scared of the grind? Do you think I'm scared of any grind? I was willing to do every individual monster type. Make me grind those stick bugs for a prismatic shard. See if I care. Should fishing treasures and golden fishing treasures count as different sources? Lay Kitty, thank you for the $1.99 super chat. Thank you, thank you. We need to pain to make it even more of a fishing grind. The real question is if you're counting open bracket 74 closed bracket. Real ones, no. I mean, we could just get that. That would just be funny. That would be funny that you just name a random chicken that. Wouldn't be that hard. But it's technically not a, you know, like... Well, I guess at this point you could say it's an intended source in the game just because it hasn't been patched out or anything. One in 12,500 times 3/8 chance. Could put 74 as your favorite thing. I could, then I get a prismatic shard every time I get like a star drop. But I like this. My favorite thing is girls. No shade to the boys or to the NBs or to anybody else, but personally I lean towards the girly girls. Girls is very good, and it fits Beatrix very well as well. Better just name a random thing 74. Name our cat 74? Don't know if 74 works in favorite things. Now you want to test? That's a good question. I've never seen... Like, most of the time people, like, put it in their either farmer name or animal names or something. Yeah, I don't know if I've ever seen it in, like, favorite things. I don't see why it wouldn't work. I guess it depends on how the... I don't know if it's like those text boxes that render at the... When you get a star drop are, like, different somehow. At any rate, 62% of chat does not want fishing treasures and golden fishing treasures counting as different sources. So we just have to get one from fishing. Just one from fishing, which I think is valid. Okay, I think we've covered all our bases effectively. Beatrix full spectrum farm. Loves girls. We got pie. Got a nice little cute outfit. Wilderness farm checked. Remixed bundles, remixed mine rewards, all that good stuff. Monster spawning on the farm. Let's send it. Let's freaking send it. Full spectrum farm, here we come. First things first, I do feel like I have to lower the sound a little bit. Lower me to like right there, like put all these like right roughly in the middle. How are those sound effects? They're actually a little quiet now. I might turn that up a little bit for just for me. I don't know how like what the disparity of the sounds between like my headset and you hearing it on stream are necessarily though. Obviously a little hard to tell just off of sound effects alone, but how we like the sound chat? Can you hear the game sounds when I like click between different things? Boop, 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 boop. This volume's fine? Alright. Alright, we'll leave it there. We will leave it there. I have to-do list, right? I do have to-do list. To-do list for full spectrum farm. So this is where, for now, I will list all of the different sources of prismatic shards. So let me pull the wiki page over here. I'm gonna shrink this just a little bit so I can still see chat at the same time. I don't want you hidden behind the wiki. The wiki what? To do get perfection. Easy mode. That should help. I should definitely get that in like a command or something, Suze. Can I copy that? I just wanted to like click the message and copy it, but they don't do that. I have to like highlight the whole freaking thing. That is a good message. Okay. Copy. Copied and ready to paste into a command. Thank you, Suze. That is a very beautiful condensed list of sources. It's not done? I just trusted it. Okay. To-do list. We need to find, I guess I don't need to like write like prismatic shard from X, because it's just going to be all prismatic shards. So let's just list the sources by name. Mystic Stone, that's one. Meteorite, that's two. Skull cavern treasure room. That's 3. Iridium node. That's 4. Omni geode. That's 5. Mystery box. That's 6. And I'm just going to put golden mystery box here as well, even though it's technically not like the next on the wiki, but it's kind of just lumped all in there with omni geodes and mystery boxes and whatnot. That is 7. Serpent. And we're saying serpents and like royal serpents. Like the dangerous variants don't count as their own unique ones for the same reason that like shadow brutes and shadow shamans count as they have the same drop table. They're effectively the same monster like drop table. It's just, so this can be serpent / royal serpent. Mummies. You know what, for consistency, I think I want to... Can I like, rename this one? Let's just do serpents. Serpents. Actually, I guess none of these other ones up here are, like, pluralized. I know that's not really a huge difference. I could go serpent. Serpent. Mummy. Void Spirit. Don't forget to add Mary Leia. Does she give you a prismatic shard? Any random marriage candidates have the chance to give you a prismatic shard? Or do you just want me to marry Leia for kicks? Woolen's heading out. Have a good one there. Enjoy your meeting. Okay, Void Spirit, which encapsulates Shadow Brute, Shadow Shaman, etc. Wilderness Golem. Iridium Golem. Golden Mystery Box, I already counted. Rainbow Trout Fish Pond. Any monster. Move that one up the list. Just to be in line with the other monsters. I guess I should say like any other monster that's like not one of these ones, but we'll know what any monster means here. Rainbow Trout Fish Pond. Fishing Treasure Chest. Fishing Treasure Chest. Boom. Volcano Caldera. There's just the one that's in the chest up there. Statue of True Perfection. Emily at Desert Festival. Blessing of the Butterfly. That should be all of them. Is there anything that deconstructs into a prismatic? I don't think so, right? How many are there total? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19 prismatic shards? Are we sure there's not one more that would bump me up to an even 20? That would be so good. That would be beautiful. But if it's 19, it's 19. 19 prismatic shards. Doesn't sound so bad until you factor in that you have to get them all from unique sources. Chicken? 74. There you go. That's 20. That's 20. Beautiful. All right. Quick little hydration break there. That should be our full list. Now I actually have to play the game. Anyone know how to get perfection? Asking for a friend? It's been so long since I've since I've played the game normally. Wait, what do I do? What do I do? I guess I like plant these parsnip seeds. Light the fireplace. Think you have it? Mystic Stone, Meteor, Treasure Room, Iridium Node, Omni Geode, Mystery Box and Golden Mystery Box, Rainbow Trout Pond, Fishing Treasure Chest, Volcano Dungeon, Statue of True Perfection, Prismatic Butterfly, Emily at the Desert Fest, Serpent, Golem, Mummy, Void, any mob. That seems good to me. That seems pretty good. Exclamation point sources. Beautiful. TY Suze, thank you. I think that will do nicely. I would get started on that rainbow trout fish pond ASAP. Well, we can, like I said, we can spam fish ponds. Once we get to that point, once we like get farther along in the game, we can just like straight up spam fish ponds. Like just put a bunch of them on the farm wherever. Fill up our entire farm with fish ponds. And then hopefully that'll do. I guess we'll see, though. I guess we'll see. It's gonna be such a weird feeling. Like, I have no restrictions. No restrictions whatsoever. I can just, like, I'm just free to do whatever I want. In a way, it's a little scary. I'm not gonna lie. I'm trying to think how I even want to, like, start the early game here. Like, I can plant these parsnip seeds. That's fine by me. I don't think I'm going to focus too much on, like, friendship or anything early on here. I feel like I'm just going to focus on making, like, my own progress. I'm not going to worry too much about, like, talking to villagers, doing birthdays and stuff like that. I think I'll grind out the friendship, like, further on in the game once I have access to more resources. So I'm not going to worry myself too much about that. Catfish farming. Probably be a good amount of fishing today, honestly. I do just like fishing. It's good money to start with. Like, if we can get up to, like, especially if I get, like, a fish smoker going. That could be a strat. 10 rainbow trout fish ponds have a 50% chance to get you prismatic shard in 7 days. Is that true? That seems like so a high. That seems like such a high chance. Okay. Boom. Like, I don't even think I want to spend my money on any, like, extra crops right now. I guess I could buy some... Well, you know what? Let's just do the 15 parsnips here. And then I could buy, like, community center crops later. Once I know which crops I need for the community center, then I can worry about that after. Right now, let's just do this. Let's water these. I'm just going to focus on the initial 15 parsnips here. Actually enjoyed the Jojo route, less stress. Jojo route can be fun. But I'm down to do some community center shenanigans. We can always do a mix and match. A little bit of Jojo here, a little bit of community center there. I'm not going to hold myself to anything too much one way or the other. Alright, I think burn up the rest of my energy here, just getting some wood and stuff. I'd like to get access to the tide pools as early as possible. That will give me access to sea urchins and coral and stuff, which will let me make a bait maker for maximum fishing shenanigans. I could try to get the legend this spring if I just, like, mainline fishing and then hopefully get a good rainy day. Because if I get the legend and then get into a fish pond, then that's a very good source of pretty consistent money. Especially if I later get, like, an animal cracker. Obviously thinking pretty far ahead with that, but it should work just fine. Okay, let's go ahead and make a chest here. We're actually allowed to use chests, believe it or not. Let's just put this one chest here, my usual sort of storage system. I'll have to wait a little longer to get more wood before I can make more chests. Spring onions. Yeah, I should go probably forage some stuff. I think that's probably a good shout here. keep the rest of this with me. I don't see why not. Storage day 1. Can you believe it? And nothing's preventing me from getting a backpack or anything like that either. Oh my gosh. Hey mods, I think I missed the change on cursing. What's the rules now? You can swear as much as you fucking want. Probably don't go overboard, but like you can if you want to. You can. If you go like crazy overboard, then obviously it'll count more as like spamming and we'll be like, hey, cool it. But yeah, language is not really much of a concern these days. We graduated from PG-13, chat. I've got some new ideas to sleep on, by the way. Was that like literally... Oh, no, that's not one forging experience. Okay, I do need to be careful. My energy is extremely low here. We have witnessed history. It's not even the first time I've said it. I'm not going to make a habit of it. I try to save my F-bombs for, you know, moments that have the most impact, and that felt like a good, impactful moment. I think I can just hide the to-do list for right now. We don't need to see it, like, constantly in our face. We graduated from PG-13, not you. What the heck? I guess you're right. / ban Argon. I'll talk to villagers if I'm, like, nearby. But I'm not going to, like, go out of my way, like I said, to min-max friendship too much here. Honestly, I probably don't need to be even going around for forge too much. I could probably just go straight to sleep here. And start, like, mainlining things. Like, get started on fishing. And then just do forge on, like, Saturdays and stuff. I can get some spring onions down here while I'm here, at least. You sell hats, okay, poke? Still remember the blonde and bitchy slip-up from way back when? And now it's just something I can say. Now it's just something I can say. I hear my 6-year-olds curse more and more naturally than Argon. Does it not sound natural when I say things? When I say curse words? Does it sound like I'm, like, forced? Like, I mean, it probably should, honestly, because I don't... Even in my day-to-day life, I don't really say things. What's this music? I like it a lot. The last song, so just switch songs here. This one's from Chicory. The last one was Here Come the Raindrops by Reed Mathis. That is from the free YouTube audio library. I might honestly clear some fiber on my farm, free up as much space as I can for, like, monsters to spawn. Not that I'm going to be, like, staying up late enough most of the time for monsters to spawn, but the more room we have for monsters to spawn, and thus for Iridium Golems and Wilderness Golems to spawn. Right now, it'll only be Wilderness Golems. By the way, chat, I don't know if you adequately considered how hard it is to grind Iridium Golems when you decided to make Iridium Golems and Wilderness Golems their own separate sources. Bear in mind that for any golems to even show up, it has to be past 7 p.m. It's not going to be an easy grind, I'll tell you that right now. Once we get the burglar ring, it maybe is going to be a little better, but, like, not that much better. Not that much better. No, we knew. I mean, I'm always down for anything. I was down to do the hardest version of this challenge, where I have to get one from every single monster. Hold on, I'm gonna... Oh, excuse me. I didn't decide that. These heathens did? I haven't heard the word heathens in a hot minute. Democracy is Greek and it means chat is in charge. Deleted by Nightbot. Stop posting links. I don't think you... Did you post a link or did you... Sometimes... It's been a while since I've seen one deleted by Nightball like that, though. Sometimes things register as a link if you just, like, put, like, a period and then, like, not a space after the period, though. Am I the only one who just doesn't cuss? My parents are extremely chill. It's just personal preference. I cuss on, like, rare occasions. I don't have any, like, moral qualms with it. I just, like, tend not to for whatever reason. The only times I'll do it is where I think it has the opportunity to be, like, really funny. And I think the more sparingly you use those words, the funnier it can be when you do actually use them. Full stops, yeah, that's the other way you can say that. Punctuation mark instead of period. Probably, honestly, a better, like, more clear way to say it than period, because period can mean, like, so many other things, and it's very context dependent. Fun maxing cussing, exactly. My son is really into saying fug, and it makes me laugh. Because he'll stub his toe and yell it, fug! Wait, that's so good. Okay, it is past 7 p.m., so monsters should be able to start spawning now. I don't really have a weapon. I have my scythe, that's about it. I've also only gotten one mixed seed from this whole endeavor. Not ideal. That's alright, it's not really the main thing we're going for anyway. I'm doing a challenge very similar to Price of Perfection and wanted to make sure of two things. One is accessing the desert required for perfection. 2 is completing the vault bundles the cheapest way to enter. You have to complete the vault bundles to enter the desert. Desert is required for perfection, yes. But there is a way, after completing the vault bundles, to get into the desert without taking the bus. If you want to solve the puzzle for yourself, I'll leave it at that. If not, then I can elucidate further. If you've been around long enough, you probably know, but... Oh, hello, slime. Imagine I kill it and get a prismatic shard. There's not even a chance for it to drop a prismatic shard right now. So not even worth the meme to try and kill it here. Okay, watering can. Yeah, I'll just leave that for right now. Off to bed. You'll figure it out, thank you. It's tough to figure out, but I believe in you. I believe in you, Jake. Best of luck in your challenge. Fireplace. I feel that. Not gonna worry too much about the daily luck for right now. I do need to make sure I'm remembering Queen of Sauce, though. Those recipes will be important for perfection. Part of me, when I thought of this challenge, was like, maybe I just say every prismatic shard source except for the Statue of True Perfection, since then I don't need to get perfection, but, like, whatever. I've gotten perfection before. Without any stipulations, it shouldn't even be, like, that bad to get perfection. If I've gotten perfection under, like, fleeting farm circumstances and stuff before, Price of Perfection circumstances, like, I can get it normally. Quote-unquote normally. It's fishing time. It's fishing time! If you kill it now, you'll get slightly more XP and you'll be able to kill Wilderness/Iridium Golem slightly sooner. If I killed that slime, you mean? You're right, I would have technically been 1 experience point closer to level 10 combat. So, suboptimal not killing that slime, TBH. Can't believe I let myself do that. Fishing is my favorite skill in Stardew Valley. I didn't bring a chest or anything like that. Maybe I should go and make a chest. That is kind of the meta, right? Meta number 1 is to fish at the lake. Meta number 2 is to fish is to have a chest ready to go. I think I need a little more wood. I'm gonna need to chop down like one tree or something like that. It's not the song. It's true, but I just couldn't help it. I couldn't help it. Surely we hit the 1 in 8,333 chance on our first chest. That would be really funny, but we can't get a prismatic shard from fishing treasure chests until we hit fishing level 6 minimum. So unless we don't get any fishing treasure chests before then, we're probably not seeing a prismatic shard on our first chest. Would be my hunch. But once fishing level 6 hits, oh baby. Oh babe, you better believe we're on the lookout. Just don't get any until then. That way I can say I got it first try. Okay, pop those away in there. Craft myself a chest. Boom, boom. And then up towards the mountain lake for a full round of fishing. Should I have brought any, like, forage with me? Maybe, like, some spring onions for energy or something like that, but not the end of the world. Might find, like, a leek or something on the way up here, too. That could help. Surely we get 0 treasure chest until fishing 6. Ooh, should have brought my hoe with me. I wanted to have as much inventory space as possible, though. Hello, Linus. Can always eat carp. That's true. Carp aren't really worth that much. Probably better just using the carp as food than money. Ooh, bubbles. Wait, huge. Just pop this down here for right now. I forgot how short your cast is at fishing level 0. Starting off very strong with some bubbles. They don't call me Bubble Girl for nothing. They do not call me Bubble Girl for nothing. My first fish. A silver quality carp. Bibbles. Bibbles. Ooh. Largemouth bass. We want as many of those as possible, ideally. Why did I pull in so soon? No! My bibbles. That's alright. This is still fine. Normally, I'd be fishing, like, down over to the southeast. Maybe that's still better. Yeah, you know what? Since there's nothing in my chest, I should be able to move it relatively quickly here. Perfect catch. Gold quality carp. Y'all hear that? I didn't realize it was going to be thunderstorming today, but hey, I'm not opposed. I'm not upset about it. But if I randomly go offline, then you'll know why. It is currently thunderstorming, so if there's like a power outage or something like that, then that's probably why I just like randomly disappear. Hopefully that doesn't happen, but it might. It might. That was a loud crack of thunder out there. Ooh. It's getting dark out there. River jelly! Wait, river jelly is actually also really good for energy. It gives me the max energy boost. I could save the river jelly for a fish smoker as well if I wanted to. But I think at least, like, we'll probably get more river jelly. New ideas to sleep on. Pog. Fishing level 1. Not hearing anything? Well, that's for the best, probably. How many birthday cakes do we have lying around? At least 6 or 7, right? Gotta be 6 or 7. I need to add more to the steal command. It's been a while since I added anything to the steal command. You heard that one? Go. Let me look outside. It doesn't look quite as intense as... Oh, an iridium bullhead already. Beautiful. It doesn't look as intense as the thunderstorm the other week. Where there was, like, lightning literally just arcing across the sky. It was beautiful. Ooh. Summer thunder. Welcome to Monsoon June, everybody. Did send me a list of additions a long while ago. I remember that, and I keep, like, thinking to add them in. There's a bunch of stuff I want to do for, like, to improve more stream quality of life stuff. One of the things I've actually been toying around with, I've been getting back into my coding chops, relearning some of my old coding practices, because it's been a while since I've done any, like, proper coding. Because I have an idea for a thing that I want to, like, maybe have, like, on stream breaks sometimes, like when I go away for a break. Wouldn't it be fun if there was, like, a little game, a little quote-unquote game that I could load up that had, like, it's just like a horse race, basically, is my thought. I, like, load up a little game. There's, like, 4, like, randomized horses, and they just, like, race each other, and chat can, like, just bet on which one's gonna win for fun. Like, I had that idea, and I was like, I want to make that happen, but I need to figure out how to code it. HRT, horse race tests? That'd be fun. And I was also thinking, like, if I do that, then, like, the horses, I can have, like, different horses, like that, like a random pool of horses that can be pulled from, and some of those horses can be chat horses. Like, I could put out, like, a thing that's like, hey, chat, if you want your horse in this game, then, like, tell me what you want your horse to look like, and we can, like, it could be, like, a whole thing. I think that'd be very fun. It shouldn't be, honestly, that hard to code, but I need to get back in the saddle coding, pun intended. Because even something basic like that still takes time for sure. Honestly, I think the hardest part of something like that would be coding the AI of the horse race. Like, I don't know, like, I could make the horses move across the screen just fine. That's no problem. But actually making it so it's like a, you know, competitive race with randomness and horses, like, jockeying for position and stuff, that's something I'd have to figure out. That's tricky. Already have the spreadsheet of names, too. That's what I was thinking. We can pull from the spreadsheet of names for different horse names. But yeah, I've been doing a little coding on the side as I gear up and get my... and dust off my old coding knowledge to try and make that a reality. Yesterday, I finished... well, not finished, but, like, for the most part finished. I finished the core gameplay loop of coding Minesweeper. Because I find that to be a very, like... a very good way to, like, learn or relearn code. Is to, like, code games, very simple games, that way I don't have to, like, you know, think of ideas or anything like that. So I just, like, recreated Minesweeper, which was harder than I expected, to be honest with you. But I figured it out. Before that, I coded Pong as well. I've got a little working copy of Pong. I've got a little working copy of Minesweeper. Both games you can just find for free online, but you don't even know how to play Minesweeper. The amount of people that don't know how to play Minesweeper kind of, like, boggles my mind. But maybe it's just because, like, I learned at a young age, and, like, it was just one of those games that was, like, on the PC that I would play. I'm gonna leave the wild horseradish here as well. Actually, no, I'll take it with me because I might forget it in there. I want to take it home with me. Minesweeper is an S-tier game. It's really good. Once you know how to play it, and it's very simple to the rules of Minesweeper are very simple. Actually, like, figuring out the strategies, like the patterns to recognize for Minesweeper can be a little tougher. The rules for Minesweeper are simple, though. The numbers on the board are how many mines are adjacent to that square in any of the 8 directions around it. Because each cell has, like, 8 different cells surrounding it. And the number in that cell indicates how many mines are adjacent. And then you just got to figure out where all the mines are, click all the ones that aren't mines, and once you've done that, you win. Minesweeper and Solitaire were peak back then. Minesweeper, Solitaire, and real ones will remember 3D Space Pinball. not as like evergreen of a game as like Minesweeper and Solitaire and stuff. Like it's not as, you don't see it around on like, there's not like millions of different iterations of it. But yeah, the 3D Space Cadet pinball. Ooh, can't quite reach that. At least not from here. Could I reach it from the other island, do you think? What language do you code in? I'm currently coding in Game Maker, actually. It's one that I learned when I was younger. So it's not like C# or Java or any of like the common languages. Game Maker has its own language, GML. And that's just the one I know. So even though it's not as like ubiquitous, it still works for me. You were playing Elf Bowling back then? We have a song from Elf Bowling on the stream playlist. Elf Bowling Hawaiian Vacation or something like that. You were betting on assembly? Isn't assembly like one level above a machine code, like ones and zeros? Isn't assembly like the first programming language ever? Why would I be coding in assembly? You were thinking Python? I've done a little bit of Python in the past, but it's been so long. For the challenge? Coding is hard enough, honestly. Even with the even with modern coding conventions, coding is hard enough. I don't need to make it any harder for myself. Used to love pinball as a kid. It's such a good game. The space pinball one especially. I can still picture it. Gotta get back into learning to code at some point. It's so cool, like, once you... Like, it's so empowering to just be able to, like, make things. Like, to have an idea for something you want to code, and then actually have, like, some idea of how to code it, how to make it happen. It's such an empowering feeling. It's really good. A friend of mine gets a trauma response whenever he has to deal with GML due to being a real pain in the ass for Undertale yellow modding ambitions. Is Deltarune still made in Game Maker? Does anyone know? Because I know Undertale was made in Game Maker. Is Deltarune made the same way? I would imagine probably. Because probably like a lot of the stuff that like was used to make Undertale can also be repurposed for Deltarune. Oh, I forgot to get the fishing treasure. Oops. Probably should have gone for that. Hello, Seb. You just moved in, right? Cool, that's right. And I'm gonna make this valley my own. One way or another. Have some app ideas, so yeah, I would love to code them, but no idea if we'll ever get there. But made a start. Yeah, just learn a little bit here and there. I learned all my coding just via, like, online resources. There are a lot of really good resources online for coding these days. Be it from like YouTube videos or more like dedicated websites and courses and things, a lot of them free. Deltarune is Game Maker. I did watch the Nintendo Direct, yeah. A raven! Oh my gosh, it's been so long. Beatrix stages a coup. We're overthrowing Mayor Lewis. Get him out of here. Free prismatic shards for everyone if you elect me. I would get everyone in town. I would get the vote of everyone in town except for Haley, probably. But what if I promise free prismatic shards and coconuts? River jellies treating me nicely here. 3 river jellies, and that's after I've already eaten one of them. Give her coconuts and sunflowers instead. Sunflower. I'm just a sunflower, but see me power an entire infantry. We like the taste. You like the taste of brains. We don't like zombies. I gotta replay Plants vs. Zombies at some point here. It's a great game. Fantastic game. I never got into, like, the Plants vs. Zombie, like, the sequel. I was kind of turned away by all, like, the microtransaction stuff that was in there. There's probably at least, like, a decent game at the core of all that, if you can get past all that stuff. Have we literally gotten just the Joja Cola as trash from fishing? I'm just as surprised as you, yeah. Literally one piece of trash so far, and it's been the Joja Cola, which is actually, like, the most useful of the trash. I'm here to support you in any way I can. Thanks, Haley. Played so much of the original PvZ. I did too when I was younger. Yeah, I have very good memories of it. I still remember the endless mode strategies. I can picture it in my head, where you get like the 2 corncob cannons on the, or actually maybe even like 4 corncob cannons on the side of the pool, and then like you protect them with the fume shrooms and the garlic to like funnel all the zombies into like the top and bottom rows. And then you just like nuke them with the corncob cannons over and over again. And once you like get through all 4 of your corncobs, then like the first corncob is replenished. Does anyone know what I'm talking about here? Does anyone know what I'm talking about? The classic PvZ endless mode strategy? At least it was classic when I played it. Starry Reflections are so pretty. Such a nice mod. I love this. Dynamic reflections. The people do know what I'm talking about. If you played Plants vs. Zombies, wait, you know. You know. As someone who's never played Plants vs. Zombies, you sound insane. Were you sunflowers, then shooters, or the other way around? I was a... back 2 rows are always sunflowers. If some levels I just did 1 row of sunflowers in the back, but a lot of the times I tried to get away with 2. And then once I had like enough sun, then I could sometimes get rid of like the front row of sunflowers. That was me. I'm also very much a symmetrical gamer. Craft some torches tomorrow just for a little lighting here. I could get away with that. Get behind that. I was very much a symmetrical gamer. Like, I could not, like, it would physically bother me if I had, like, you know, like a row of like 4 sunflowers and then the last spot was like a pea shooter or something like that. That would make me so upset. That's one of the reasons I never used, like, the 3-peaters, because I don't think there's a way to place the 3-peaters in a way that, like, in a way that covers all of the rows with the same number of peas. I think no matter what, you're always going to have, like, 1 row that has, like, an extra pea and has, like, extra firepower on it. But the 3-peaters always made me angry for that reason. Shouldn't we fish at the river tomorrow for really going fishing meta? If we have a high enough fishing level here. I'm going to fish here until I pass out, because I'll just get a full energy refill tomorrow. I'll lose a little bit of money, but it's not that big of a deal. What's our fishing level right now? We're fishing level 3. That should be reasonable enough, I think, to go catfish fishing tomorrow. Have I ever played Blasphemous? I have not. Yeah, we can try and do some river fishing tomorrow, see if we can pull off some catfish shenanigans. If I had a bait maker, that would be huge. My gosh, more trash. Wait, it exists. $1:40 a.m. Ooh, we got one more. One more perfect catch for the road? Yeah, we take those. We take those. A little perfect carp. Alright, pop all that away. You know what? Keep the Joja Cola. That'll give me a little speed buff tomorrow. I can bring this home with me. The rest of this I'm content to just leave in here, I think. Come back for it later, and we'll just go pass out on the island under the shade of this nice tree. Hashtag vibes. I should play Blasphemous is gorgeous and we're no longer PG-13. Ooh, I could look into it. I was just locked from leaving my apartment building. I had to bang on the door for someone to let me out. How does that... Yeah, how does that happen? That sounds like a... that sounds like a problem. The main stairs are blocked off and someone locked the door for the other stairs? That sounds like a fire code violation. How is that even, like, allowed? Dear Farmer Beatrix. Thanks, Robin. Appreciate you. 50 gold from Joja. Alright, drop off the wild horseradish there. You don't have any mail? That's not what I'm concerned about. I'm trying to drink some Joja Cola. Yeah, that definitely sounds like a fire hazard. I mean, if that's a consistent thing, definitely just, like, call the fire department. I feel like that's like a... Like, the fire department, at least my fire department, they don't mess around with that kind of stuff. You have a fire code violation, they will hound whoever's in charge of that until it gets fixed and, like, stays fixed. They don't mess around with that, as they shouldn't, obviously. Could have brought another chest here as well, I guess, if I had taken some time to get some more wood. Question is, do I need it? That's my first green algae. That's kind of crazy. That was a pretty good first day of fishing, honestly. Luckily, workers were in the building. They're putting a sign now not to lock the door. That's better. Still, this shouldn't be really an option anyway. Like, how? Like, can anyone just lock the door in your apartment building for the stairs? Like, any old resident can come through and just be like, rip bozo? That seems insane. Should just be for today, thankfully. That's good. Suddenly very glad your stairs are outside. Who you calling bozo, Bobo? Love seeing a triangle shirtwaist fire reference. I don't get this reference, but I'm happy for you if you do. So this is where all the trash was. I like the waviness of the reflection in the water as well. That's another nice touch of the dynamic reflections. I could get out to the pool and then scale the fence, maybe. You don't have to. You shouldn't have to pull like a Jason Bourne to get out of your own apartment complex. I feel like it should just be baked in. That shouldn't be able to happen. Not even just like a sign that says like, "Hey, don't do this." But like, it should just be a physical impossibility. Ancient Egypt or Triangle Shirtwaist Factory. What are we talking? These are just words. You're just spewing word salad at me. And I love words and I love salad. Chat, favorite salad? Go. What's your favorite kind of salad? If you could only have one salad for the rest of your life, what are you taking? You can do so many different kinds of salads. Cobb salad, good choice. Fruit salad, also a really good choice. Fruit salad, pasta salad, potato salad. A lot of fruit salad enjoyers. Tomato salad. Get out of here with that. That's not even a real salad. You can just eat tomatoes at that point. Just go eat like raw tomatoes like they're apples. Basically the same experience. Maybe put like a little vinegar on it or something if you need the extra flavor. Caesar salad, Greek salad. I'm trying to think what my option would be. Am I crazy for saying like pear gorgonzola? Is that even like a salad archetype, or is that just things you can put in like a different salad? I feel like that's like its own archetype, right? Like a pear gorgonzola salad. That is fire. That stuff slaps. It's so good. Honestly, any salad with goat cheese, let me keep the goat cheese. I love goat cheese in my salad. It's such a... I mean, I just love goat cheese in general. Anything with goat cheese is really good. For a long time, I thought that goat cheese and, like, feta were interchangeable. I hadn't experienced either of them enough to be, like, to really know the core difference. Now I know goat cheese and feta are decidedly not interchangeable. They're so different. They're so insanely different. And goat cheese is far and away the better of the two. I think feta does have its place, but like it's so much worse in so many different contexts than goat cheese. Isn't feta usually sheep? I don't know where feta comes from necessarily. I don't know like how it's made. I gotta watch the Discovery Channel episode on that. And a great salad at a potluck with lentils, artichoke hearts, and other tasty Mediterranean things. Ooh. Goat cheese and feta are two of the greatest cheeses, though. They're up there, for sure. They're up there. Goat cheese might be my favorite cheese. It's hard to say, though. It's a tough call. There are a lot of good cheeses. I would say the two cheeses that are at the top of my list, at least as far as I'm thinking right now, goat cheese and brie. If you asked me to choose between goat cheese and brie, I don't know if I could. I'd have to really think on that. They're both so good, and they have different contexts from one another. Like there's most of the time, if you're using brie, it's not in a context where goat cheese would apply equally well, and vice versa is also true. Brie is superior? I don't know. What about brown cheese? I don't know what brown cheese is, really. I do like a nice aged cheese that has, like, that like, brown skin on the outside, like the brown rind. It's got, like, kind of like a smoky flavor to it. What kind of cheese is that? It's like maybe like a smoked Gouda or something like that. Alright, this one I think I can get the fishing treasure chest pretty safely. I didn't go for it on the last one because getting the catfish was more important to me. Ooh, bait and 2 fire quartz. That's actually like really good. I think that's like a huge get for like into like a speedrun context because that saves you from having to go all the way down to floor 80 of the mines to complete that one bundle. Emmental is your favorite? I don't know if I've ever had Emmental. Yeah, smoked Gouda is a good time. Thought of a cow named Framouge. +2. Alright, I'm probably gonna need to clear my inventory a little bit here. Yeah. Let's see. Get rid of the trash, keep the bait, keep the fire quartz. I can eat the algae here. Gonna need some for fish ponds in the future, but for right now, the inventory space is just more important. I can always eat some of these like lower quality smallmouth bass as well if I need extra space. Not necessarily opposed to that. Brunost, everyone needs to experience at some point if possible. I didn't even register that as a type of cheese at first. I thought you were talking. I thought it was like a portmanteau of like Bruno and OST, like a game called Bruno and the OST thereof. And I was like, My brain was doing strange things with that one. Imagine if we named all of our animals colors, though. That could also work. There are plenty of colors, plenty of different color names out there. At a certain point, once you start listing out like a bunch of different color names, though, you just have to like start kind of cheating. Like you just start listing things that like aren't normally color names, but in the context that like you could consider them color names, like I don't know, like sapphire or something. Like is sapphire a color or a gemstone first? Or like emerald, like, or I don't know, daffodil yellow or something like that. Blood orange, sure. Gemstone first. Orange is just a fruit. Chat, do you know which one came first? Orange as a name for the color or orange as a name for the fruit? Oh, Simber just knows. The color came after. Dragon knows the true lore. Technically, neither was first. Technically, the tree was first. The orange tree, which bears the orange fruit, which then the color was named after. I remember that from a Vsauce video. What we call orange nowadays, literally, you should just be called yellow-red. Which, honestly, maybe we go back to that. Thoughts? What if we just, like, picked, like, 2 colors and named, like, every other color in reference to those colors? Like, instead of, like, I don't know, instead of like a light brown, it could be light grayish yellow red. Well, that's 3 colors though, shoot. I think you might need 3 colors no matter what. Do I might just want to go and bring these back home with me, honestly. Just to like clear up inventory space. I'd like to save as much as I can. Yeah, I think I'm going to go back home real quick. I could take a little detour here just to make a chest. That way I don't have to worry too much about doing this, but I think this is fine for right now. I think if I only have to make like 1 trip back, then that's a victory in my eyes. How would you do green? The absence of yellow-red. I guess if you want to do 3 colors, you could do RGB. And then it's just the absence of red and blue. Or if you wanted to do, like, pigments, yeah, you could do, like... Because pigments would be, what, like, yellow, blue, red? Those are the primary pigments. So you can make it work with those ones as well. Put all these away. We want to save them for when we hit fishing level 5 and get our profession. Then we can sell them all for big bucks. Or cyan, magenta, yellow. That's true. Chat, are you team RGB or RBY? This will tell me a lot about you as a person. I need to know. Team RGB or RBY? RGB, RGB, RGB. I'm not a printer. I'm TCMYK. What's the K? What's the K in CMYK? Cyan, magenta, yellow, and K. CYM. What's the K? K is black. Why isn't it just B? There's not already a B in the acronym. Why is it not just B? I guess you might be deceived into thinking B stands for blue. That's the only thing I can really think, yeah. I should have saved my river jellies as well, by the way. Didn't you think about that when I was putting that away? That's alright. Rolls off the tongue better? That's just, I think that's probably just because of, like, that's just what it's been. If it had been, like, CMYB instead, then I feel like people would just be used to that. K is an interesting option. I guess it probably is the best option. K is for key plate. Because it's what it ends with instead of what it starts with. I was wondering if, like, L would be a better option, because it's you just, like, move down the line. It's like, oh, well, B is taken for blue, so we just move down to L instead. But I feel like L would be more confusing than K. 10 unique fish. Gamer gauntlets going well. Color is very interesting. You always gotta wonder what, like, other animals see. Like, animals that can see into, like, the infrared and, like, ultraviolet spectrums and stuff more than we can. Because, like, we can have, like, thermal imaging cameras and whatever that show us, like, a visible light depiction of what those spectrums look like, but we'll never actually be able to know what it looks like to an unaided eye. Like, are they just different colors? Like, are there colors that we can't possibly fathom because we just don't have the capacity to know what they look like? Or are they, like, the same colors but, like, utilized in different ways? I don't know if that's something we ever can know. Just one of those ineffable qualia, you know? I can see so many more colors. It's just wild to me. Like, I like to believe that they can just, like, see a bunch of, like, crazy colors that I can't even fathom. I think I'm too sober for this topic. But is my blue the same as your blue? That's what I'm saying. How do I know that you and me see the same colors the same way as you and me see? Is my red blue for you, or is your green my green too? Could it be true that we see different hues and say we do? Then how will we discover this fact? And even if we did, would there be any impact? I don't think it would affect us personally, but I think there would have ripple effects on the interior design industry. I think about the unexplored depths of the ocean. I think about the difference in ointment and lotion. I think about if I should wax my back. I think a handful of nuts is a healthy snack. Classic Rhett and Linkisms. No, that one's definitely not Hamilton. Catfish, please. Please be a kindly catfish. I think I'm about due for a Rhett and Link song binge. There have been a lot of... I always have, like, random Rhett and Link song lyrics in my head that I'll sing, and I think I gotta go back and watch some of their songs. 'Cause they got some freaking bangers out there. The Photoshop song, the Clown Shark song, the Spot the Difference song. Oh, I love the Spot the Difference song. The OCD song. Geek versus Nerd. So many others that I'm not even thinking of. I think their Spot the Difference song, like, music video might be one of my favorite videos on YouTube. It's, like, so well done. Not only is the song, like, really good and catchy, but, like, the video, it's, like, got so much, like, production value to it. It's so cool. If you've never seen it, basically the idea is that, like, there's, like, it's the same music video, and it's like on a split screen. So it's like side by side. And there's like 80-something differences that you can spot. As the music video goes through like the same paces. And it's like framed in such an interesting way. And it's one of those things where it wasn't like done in like post-production or anything, where they like add the differences. Like they filmed the same video with the same choreography and everything, with just like these subtle differences thrown like throughout the set. And I think the music video is also like a single shot. No, because they change costumes. They can't be a single shot, but it's very like very well done to make it look like a single shot. Spot the Difference song is peak YouTube. It's so good. Or like the Pillow song, where they like filmed everything and then like reversed it to make it look like they sung it backwards and then they reversed it to make it look like super cool. Quick changes off screen. I would be impressed because like the differences in the costumes are pretty significant. Yeah, they did have one that was a single shot. That was Honest. The, like, Wendy's crossover one. The Honesty song. I'm just being honest, Honestly, honesty means that much to me. Honestly, honesty means that much to me, much to me. I also just personally love Clown Shark. I don't think it's like that great of a song, honestly, but it's just so like, I don't know, there's something very compelling about it. Clown Shark! I'm real, I'm here, I'm worse than you feared. I can juggle 5 balls and then swallow a deer. Craving a Hollow Knight stream right now. I wonder why. Couldn't have anything to do with the music playing in our ears right now, surely. Is that enough energy for one more cast? It's like 7 energy for a cast, I think. We take those chances. Oh, baby. All right, tomorrow's not going to be raining. We know this as a fact. I could eat something here and keep fishing a little bit longer, but I think I'll probably just take these and go. Have we gotten any prismatic shards yet? We have not. We still have 20 prismatic shard sources to claim. We're only on the 3rd day. I'm sure you could, like, if you were Blade or somebody, you could get a prismatic shard today. I mean, probably, how would you even do that? Like, you get to... Oh, Wilderness Golem. Wait, there's a chance. Hold on a second. No, I don't have a weapon to kill him. I don't think I'm going to be able to kill the Wilderness Golem with the scythe fast enough here. I guess, yeah, 74. Open bracket 74, close bracket could work. Yeah, I don't think I'm killing that Wilderness Golem, unfortunately. I don't think the scythe would do it. Try? I can try. 1:40 a.m. Oh, I cooked him. Wait, you were right, chat. No prismatic shard, though. But a piece of coal's not bad. I should have trusted in myself. I do lose a little bit of money for that one, but worth. Recycling machine, worm bin. Level 5 fishing, we take that. 25% more for each fish. And I think we just keep fishing, to be honest with you. I think we just keep going. I think I do kind of want to try and get the legend this season if I can. Let's focus that down. Get my parsnips all watered up here. I'll unshrimp when I'm dead. That's some conviction right there. I kind of got to respect it. Level 6 today? That would be good. That gives us access to the bait maker, right? Which then I would probably want to focus down... whatchamacallit? Focus down the beach bridge. I can take all my fish directly to Willy today to sell them directly to him. I should get the fishing... I should get the price buff even because I'm not shipping, but I still get the price buff. And then with that money, I can buy the fiberglass rod. I think that might be the play. You sell hats, okay, Poke? Okay, Poke. TY Poke. Refill watering can. Also, treasure chests at level 6. True. Once we hit level 6, prismatic shards from treasure chests are officially online. Okay. Honestly, leave the bamboo pole behind. Because I should be just getting my fiberglass rod today. And then bring all these fish with me. Can I fit all of them? Oh, I can fit all of them, and I can still fit my bait. How about that? I can't really go up to the lake to get any more fish, unfortunately. So I'll just have to make that trip secondarily. In the meantime, while I wait for Willy's shop to open, I guess I can, like, do a trash run. No chance for a prismatic shard from the trash. But honestly, maybe there should be. 1.7 wish list? Yeah, we included the item ID glitch because now that way there's 20 instead of 19. I'm only going to use the item ID glitch to get one prismatic shard. I'm not going to use it to, like, cheat my way to, like, 1,000,000 prismatic shards and just sell them for a bunch of money. I don't think that would be fun. Buying one carp at 3 times the market value. Well, that's one way to use one of our carp. Perfect. Thanks, Robin. Chop wood. I could be chopping wood right now, actually. That would probably be a better use of my time. But at this point, if I went back to get my axe and then started chopping wood, then it would be time to go down to Willy anyway. Do we consider every mob as a source of prismatic shards? We talked about that at the start of the stream, and chat voted no. Chat voted that once we reach the bottom of the mines, that unlocks a 0.05% chance for any monster to drop a prismatic shard. And once we hit that chance one time on any monster, then that counts. It doesn't need to be from every monster. Which would have been an interesting way to do it, to get it from every monster, but I can understand why chat doesn't want that. Little clam. Oh, we got a lot of clams here, actually. Ooh. Thank God, or it'll take years. It would take a very long time for sure. Beautiful. That's already $5,000 right there. Buy me a... I mean, I could save up and just... I could keep using the bamboo pole. And then just save up for the iridium rod. That should be available tomorrow if I reach level 6 fishing. What do we think about that? I might just be better served saving my money and just skip the fiberglass rod entirely. I think I'm down for that. Anything else I want to buy while I'm here? I don't need bait right now because I can't use that with my... Can't use that with the bamboo pole anyway. Let's head up, get our other fish here. I might as well grab these clams. Some clams, an oyster. I'm probably going to need more space in my inventory here to just carry everything down. I can buy the backpack upgrade on my way up. I think that's a worthy investment. Is this really Argon? She's getting the backpack upgrade on day 4. Is she okay? Should we, like, check on her? She's getting the backpack upgrade? She's, like, crafting chests? What's going on? What's going on? It's okay, chat. It's okay. Deep breaths, everybody. I'm buying the backpack upgrade. Just like it's no big thing. $2,000. We've literally always been so hinged. So hinged, I'm seeing nothing but doors in chat. Just a bunch of doors. Playing normally? I know. What is going on here? And she put stuff in the chest, too. Why is the backpack not centered on the for sale thing? Asking the real questions. Grab all this. Do I want to leave the chest here, or do I want to take it with me somewhere else and fish there instead? I think we want to fish up at the lake anyway, actually, don't we? So I think just leave the chest there. Bring one carp to... Do I have any worse carp? No. Okay, so silver quality carp to Robin. I did take the quest, and it is a Robin carp. There we go. Enjoy. A little extra money for our journal funds. TY Robin. I'm concerned they might be allergic to symmetry. It's one of those things that once you look for, you'll start seeing it everywhere. Things being like symmetrically off base, but if you're not looking for it, it doesn't really matter that much. At least not in Stardew Valley, from what I've seen. I would talk to some of these people, but I'm holding fish over my head the entire time. I don't want to accidentally just give carps to everybody. I could, like, hit this and then be able to talk to people, I guess, but... False symmetry. Definitely think he does it now just to piss us off. Alright. Ship the whole kit and caboodle. Very nice. 6,300. And we'll do more lake fishing today. Honestly, I don't even need the chest up at the lake anymore now that I think about it, because I have the backpack upgrade. So unless I get like a bunch of random stuff from fishing treasure chests and whatnot, we shouldn't be filling up the inventory too easily here anymore. How you doing, Penny? Kit and caboodle are these new fish varieties? Now they're the names of my future children. One named Kit, one named Caboodle. I do love the words Kit and Caboodle. Kit's very Kiki and Caboodle's very Booba. So they go well together. Okay, put that away in there. Sort all that, put that away. I think bring the bamboo pole, bring the hoe, and bring the river jellies. River jellies, good food. Hoe for some of these like seed spots and stuff here. Like salt and pepper. I guess I've never really thought about it, but you're kind of right. Salt is Kiki and pepper is Booba. Or is it the other way around? I mean, as far as the words themselves go, pepper is Booba for sure. I feel like salt is much more Kiki than Booba. They could both be Kiki, though, honestly. I could see an argument for pepper being Kiki. I don't see a way that they're both Booba. I think they're both Kiki. Both Kiki. Interesting. Are these bubbles worth it here? I think I'm going to be getting lower quality fish, but... You know, I don't have bait because I didn't get the fiberglass rod, so the bubbles probably are worth it in this case. Ooh. Bit of a feistier one. You think pepper is more Booba than Caboodle? I don't think so. I think the only argument that Caboodle is not Booba is that it starts with the K sound. But, like, the rest of the word is so Booba. It literally has boo in it. I keep hearing Kiki and thinking of Baba as you. It's funny, I think the exact same thing. That's the only context I know the word Kiki from at all. Is from Baba Is You. I gotta go back and like play all the way through Baba Is You at some point. I got into like World 3 and then the puzzles just... I was just getting too frustrated at some of the puzzles. I couldn't figure it out. Very clever puzzle designers, but some are too clever for me. I think D is Kiki too. Kiki is my enemy. I'll never forgive Kiki for that one puzzle. I think in like World 2 of Baba Is You, where like you have to push, like you have to push the wall, like you have to push Kiki up against the wall, and then you have to push the words into Kiki, and then you have to have like Kiki like step out from behind the words to like push something else. I forget exactly how it works, but that puzzle, that one pissed me off. If you've ever played Baba Is You, you probably know the exact one I'm talking about. The prison, yeah, the prison puzzle. I'll never forgive Kiki for that one. I played Void Stranger, and I don't know if it's a good game for streaming. I really want to play Void Stranger, though. Maybe I'll just play it in my own time, if it's not a good one for streaming. It was on the members-only stream poll. It's just kind of like a dark horse kind of pick. Not many people voted for it. But I really want to play it at some point myself. I know enough about it to know that it would be my vibe for sure. Ooh, magma geodes. I was going to check if we're level 6 fishing yet, but we would have seen the level pop up because we haven't had any other levels today. What do you know about it? I know it's got like Sokoban style gameplay with very... I know it's got like a pretty rich, deep story and like world building that gets quite dark. And I know that it like subverts your expectations, but there's like parts where like you have to like, I don't want to say like break the fourth wall, but it's like you use your items to like interact with like menu elements to like solve different puzzles. There's like a lot of like creative problem solving like that. I got them mixed up. What are we talking about? I have a bachelor's degree in linguistics and yet I can't words? It's okay. Happens to the best of us, Amelie. Happens to the best of us. What is going on? That's what I'm asking. That's what I'm asking. Chat, how long do you think it'll be before our first Prismatic Shard? Where do you think our first Prismatic Shard is actually going to come from? Whoop. It's unlikely, but not impossible, that we get one today in this stream. Either from, like, fishing treasures or potentially, like, an Omni Geode or something like that. Whoop. Sorry, I was looking over at chat. Probably in, like, 2 minutes. Just hit fishing level 6 here, get our next treasure chest, and bang, it's done. I mean, it could happen. Top of the volcano. That's honestly a pretty safe bet. If I don't go out of my way to, like, farm other Prismatic Shard sources, then I feel like the top of the volcano is probably the safest bet for what's going to be our first one. Unless we just, like, get lucky some other way. Our first Prismatic Shard will come from a meteorite on winter 22nd, year 1 at 6:50 a.m. That is oddly specific. You know something about my seed that I don't, drag him? You're looking a little sus right now. I don't know, Dragum. You've been seeming sus lately. Almost like there's an imposter among us. From the quarry? That would be hype. Little mystic stone in the quarry. Is it wrong that I'm not that, like, concerned about the mystic stone? I know they're rare, but, like, compared to some of the other ways we're gonna have to get prismatic shards, surely it won't be that bad finding a mystic stone, right? It'll just, like, happen naturally, right? Sussy baka. At this point in my fishing journey, by the way, I do actually want to get home so that I can like ship my fish and get the money for it overnight. I don't want to pass out here tonight if I can help it. And I can definitely help it. Can't be that hard, that's what I'm saying. Should have brought some torches. Know the name of the game that we played on Halloween where we got sucked into the video game and it was like a horror, gory killing machine? A horror, gory killing machine. I don't remember anything like super gory. Oh no, it is Me-Side. Me-Side. You're thinking of Me-Side. I was thinking of like the Halloween stream we did where I played like a bunch of like little like spoopy games, but no, you're talking about Me-Side. That's the more like actual spooky game I played. That was a good game. Me and Mystic Stones do not agree. I managed to get a farm to perfection without seeing a single Mystic Stone. That is the thing. Is like you can either like see a bunch of them or you can just never see them. Are we fishing for money for other stuff, or are we straight up fishing for prizzies right now? We're just fishing for money, primarily, yeah. Fishing for money and to get my fishing skill up so I can get even more money. And if I can get to level 10 fishing for the legend this spring, that would be ideal as well, yeah. Keep going a little bit. Only seeing one Mystic Stone per save file. The meteorite is also going to be a tricky one, because like if we don't get it on like our first meteorite, or our second, or our third, or I mean, we're gonna have to get lucky. It's only a 25% chance from a meteorite. I'm trying to think if like I've ever gotten a prismatic shard from a meteorite. I probably have, but I certainly don't remember it. It's not a common occurrence. Like 1 in 4 is not that bad, obviously, but when it's from a meteorite of all things, that gets to be a little trickier. Prismatic shard incoming. No, but 20 bait is actually pretty good. We're still not at level 6. Yeah, I thought maybe I just like missed the level up message, but no, we just straight up haven't hit it yet. I'll probably catch this fish and then head home. Boing. Do I want to go for one more? I can go for one more. You're starting to feel exhausted. Already on day 4. Oop, reeled in too fast. Already on day 4, and it's been much like days 1 through 3. I guess technically days 2 through 3. Just fishing my little heart out. Fishing my gay little heart out. Was there a... I thought I saw... Yeah. Wild horseradish. Might as well grab that. Might get lucky with a wilderness golem popping up here as well. Wilderness golems, they do have a raw chance of just... Oh, that's a slime. I was going to say, what just hit me there? Wilderness golems have a raw chance without reaching the bottom of the mines for us to get a prismatic shard from them, so... Gotta kill them when we can. Alright, sell everything that's worth something here. Honestly, get rid of the soggy newspaper for right now as well. The rest of this we keep. Drop a little chest right here. Tomorrow shouldn't be raining either. I think that's how it works, right? Aren't the first 5 days scripted weather? I think it only used to be the first 4 days were scripted weather. But now I think day 5 is guaranteed sunny as well. I know it wasn't always that way, because I definitely have distinct memories of it being raining on day 5 and having to like wait an extra day to get into the community center. It can rain on day 5. Can it still rain on day 5? Either way, it's not raining today. Tis not raining today. Oh my gosh! Hello! Hello, little kitty. Hi! Oh my gosh, pie! Exclamation point pie! It's been so long. Reunited and it feels so good. My little floofy kitty here on the wood. Pie. Beautiful. Look at all those pets. 2,861 pets. And here's 2,862. Should I mod it so that Pi has a chance to give me a prismatic shard? Just for fun? Just for kicks? Thanks, Dad, for the $500. Mines are available now. I should check the daily luck. We could go mining instead today if we wanted to. But it's bad daily luck, so I think we skip on that. Grab all this. Little farming level 1. No high quality parsnips, but that's alright. I do have some extra seeds I can plant here now. Might as well. Rice shoots. I could plant the rice shoots over by the water just to speed things up and not have to worry about watering them. Everything else here, I think I just plant right here. And carrot seeds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Nice. All right. I think I'm going to spend a little time this morning chopping some wood. I need to water these as well. Because I need to wait until 8:30. Past 8:30 anyway, to leave the bus stop to have access to the community center. So I think I might just spend some time on my farm doing that. Keep these with me. Grab my axe. The watering can away. Beautiful, beautiful. Get some wood here. Ooh, maple seed. Gotta help Tim Beeb catch up. Tim Beeb is behind on the pets. 1,800 is still a lot of pets. Just talking in absolute values. Need to clear room for meteors. That's also true. That is a valid point. Yeah, Tim Beeb being behind by 1,000 is a bit of a tragedy. But I don't think Tim Beeb minds. Tim Beeb is appreciative of all the pets. This is going to run my energy down pretty far. Do I want to commit to, like, eating the river jelly today? Meteoroids. Is Dragonic Moon here? Such a good song. Man, Spiritfarer was such a good game. I love that. I'll have to play it again at some point. Just to, like, re-experience the story and the characters and everything. Okay. This can go in here. We've got a good amount of wood now. Probably save up the wood for beach bridge. I was thinking about maybe making some extra... whatchamacallits? Extra chests to start organizing my stuff, but that can wait for right now. Okay, put that away in there. Keep the river jelly. Keep the spring onions for right now. I could also use these parsnips as some food here. Yeah, I think we're just gonna go ahead and commit this. Don't think they're here. Rip. Some dandelions. Dragonic Moon, you were summoned! You were summoned by meteoroids. It's B? I know, right? We're playing as B for the first time in a while. Just felt like it. Those lions sure are dandy looking. It's one of my favorite words. Dandelions? Making me think of some nice dandelions. Lions in little top hats. So cute. So dapper. So dandy. Alright, rat problem has been sufficiently investigated. Be out of here. We do a little more fishing at the lake. Shouldn't be too far away from fishing level 6. Then I can immediately go down. Because I'm pretty sure fishing level 6 unlocks the iridium rod, right? Is it level 6 or level 7? If it's level 7, then we got a little ways to go yet. Might honestly be worth getting the fiberglass rod at that point. But for right now, we fish. At dawn, we fish. Your cats are dandelions. All cats are like lions and tigers at heart, really. They all have the same mannerisms. It's just a matter of like size and power. Missed B when it was the ongoing challenge while you found the channel and she has a special room in your heart. I think a lot of people found the channel during Randomized Perfection with B. I love all my Stardew characters. But B's been through a lot. B has been through a lot. You did, you did. Suze, you did. Woolen Feet did. Pingler, yeah, a lot of stream regulars found the channel during Randomized Perfection. What an odyssey that was. Should we run back Randomized Perfection when 1.7 comes out? We could update the Perfection Randomizer with 1.7 base goals and run it back a whole new journey. That could be hype. Mother catch. I don't think we'd ever get the same level of unluckiness that we did at the very start of our initial randomizer. Or within like the first 20 goals of our initial randomizer. Never say never, I guess, but I would be surprised if we had such an uphill climb if we did another randomizer again. I would be quite surprised. You joined in when I was befriending Harvey. I don't even remember what goal that was. Girl, don't jinx it. In before Golden Clock is my first goal on the next randomizer. Imagine that, getting the gold clock without any other available assets. No fishing, like no leveling up my skills at all. No talking to people to like befriend them, no nothing. Just full raw golden clock. Been here since the OG Price of Perfection days. That's quite OG, Moth. That is quite OG. Glad to still have you around. Not the most OG it can be. I don't know if anyone here right now is from like the pre-Stardew era of my channel, where I like focused like before Stardew things kind of like blew up on my channel. Unlikely. I know Power Raptor was in here during the Celeste streams. And they've been around for a long, long time. You're starting to feel exhausted? Not me. Couldn't be me. UCN era? Or even before that, honestly. UCN was on a completely different channel, actually. I uploaded it to a different channel because I was like, it wouldn't... I didn't think it would vibe with the audience I had cultivated on this channel. I do kind of regret that now, because that UCN video... How many views does that video have? I haven't checked that in a minute. UCN 50, 20, no death coin. On Argon Matrix 2, sitting at a clean 6.5 million views. It would be the highest viewed video on my channel by several factors. All right, consume a little river jelly here. Honestly, I could consume a dandelion as well. I want to keep one just in case I need it for spring foraging. We might not because it's remix bundles. I believe I came to you via Evolution. I was watching an old Rafidax stream VOD and someone mentioned your Master Angler video. From there, I subscribed and went back to the start of the VODs. Let's go. What a beautiful... And look how far you've come. Happy to have you here, Suze. Glad that our paths intersected like that. Came from a Leap-a-Lot stream. I hope Leap is doing well. Haven't really heard or seen too much from Leap in recent times, but wishing Leap the best. Leap into all the Stardew friends. Old, new, and otherwise. You got your Leap, you got your Algo, you got freaking Wallagug, Charlie Barley, Shawnee Doo, Wickedy, Blade, Captain Canadia, Hey Safi, Salments. How could I forget Salments? Oh my gosh. Shout out to the homies. Homie. Ooh, ooh. It's a feisty one. Bit of a feisty one. Are we still not level 6 fishing? We're still not. Wow. I don't know if I'll see the level up message today is the thing, because we hit farming level 1 today as well, didn't we? So I might just have to keep checking. Maybe the legend will just randomly decide to bite, even though none of his conditions are met. Legend! Oh, legend! Did you just bite for me? That's not the legend. That's a freaking piece of wood. Could be a piece of wood shaped like the legend, like one of those Cheetos that looks like Jesus. Sell it on eBay for a few $100. Do people actually buy those? Like potato chips and freaking Cheetos that look like random things? Certainly not, right? Because, like, even if you bought one, it's not surviving the shipping process. Are you kidding me? Especially like a potato chip. That thing is snapping when it goes through the mail system. Someone must be buying them. I guess people wouldn't keep selling them if someone wasn't buying them. Maybe there's just like one whale out there collecting all of the notable snack shapes. Displayed on my shelf next to my Game Boy Advance full of beans. Sounds like something that Hank Green would have. Right alongside his baked bean Furby. Is that Hank? Is that Hank who has the baked bean Furby? I remember the baked bean Furby, but I don't know specifically. Like, it's a vision that is in my brain forever. Scarred there. I might have hit level 6 fishing. I feel like this is a little further out. Unfortunately, even if I did, it's too late to go down and, like, buy a new rod from Willy. So, probably should have just invested in the fiberglass rod, to be honest with you. That's okay, though. Live and learn. That is level 6 fishing. Perfect. You know, I'm just going to go to sleep. I'm going to save the river jelly for future energy prospects. I'm going to go to sleep. Then tomorrow, I should be able to buy the iridium rod. I can also get access to the community center. I think I'm happy with that. Burbs. Is Hank Bean? I should go back and listen to some friggin' Hank Green songs as well. Binge some Rhett and Link songs, binge some Hank Green songs. Good old classic YouTube. Alright. Pop that away, pop these away, and just sell the rest. Hank Green has songs? Yeah! With such profound lyrics as, I spent nearly a full year masturbating, second only to the one we spent copulating. Oh, if you know, you know. Holy. All-time classic. Quick little hydration break. Have a good night there, Piratiyama. Midnight. Oh my goodness. Iconic. That's not the one I thought you were gonna sing. It's a good one, though. That's a pretty good one. Despite the lyrics I chose to emphasize, it's actually like quite a nice like song. Quite a nice like somber, profound song. Well, maybe not somber, but... Level 1 farming. Level 6 fishing. Beautiful. Gives us access to the bait maker. Do I want to go and prioritize getting a bait maker? To do that, I need iron for a bait maker, so I need to go through the mines as well. Ooh, could be a good mines day. Let's do speedrunner setup for a little bit here. Just a little speedrunner setup. We'll decorate our house and stuff later on. We're not going to be like full speedrun, guns blazing, min-maxing everything, but a little bit here and there is not bad. Not a bad thing. Aurora style lyrics, not gonna lie. What's Aurora style lyrics? Do I know Aurora? Okay. Crops watered. We could probably hit up the mines today. I need to go visit the wizard, obviously. If I'm going mines, I'm gonna bring... You know what? I might as well bring this chest with me. I haven't used it for anything yet. Repurpose it as our mines chest. Obviously need pickaxe. We're gonna get a sword. That'll be fine. I can leave the... Actually, I could bring the bamboo pole with me in case I need to, like, fish for more food. Aurora is a singer that also happens to be big on self-pleasure. Oh my gosh, just like me. W self-pleasure? It's Thursday today? It sneaks up on you, it really does. Okay. Yeah, bring the hoe. I think we can leave the bamboo pole behind, actually, it's fine. And then bring stuff just as food. Like, green algae could work for food here. River jelly. I don't want to bring too much for food, because I don't want to, like, fill up my inventory. Honestly, probably between like these two, we should be fine. I'll never get used to this new Argon. I can help you along by starting to sing like other songs and talking about other things if it'll help. Like, what's that one song? I could be like, fuck me in the ass cause I love Jesus. The good Lord would want it that way. You know? Anyone know that one? That's kind of the only part I remember of the song. Girl, it's just a song. I'm just singing a song. What? I think you're making the problem significantly worse. I'm being unk. It is an old song. It is an old song. But it still holds up, I would say. I haven't listened to it in a long time, but I mean, it's still in my brain, so. Okay, what do we need? We need a wild horseradish, leek, dandelion, spring onion. We got the sticky bundle. We got the wild medicine bundle as well. Fall foraging, summer foraging, winter foraging. Okay. I think I've got everything for this for the spring foraging bundle except a leek. I don't think I ever found a leek yet. So I'll probably just hold off on visiting the community center until I find a leek here. What is that song? I don't want to Google it. I don't remember the name of it, to be honest with you. Who sings it though? It's like, oh, I can't. The name is on the tip of my tongue. Yo, Jack be nimble, Jack be thick. Wait, that's actually kind of perfect. Heading into the mines, that'll give us a nice little defense buff. We take those. It's like a female comedy dude. Garfunkel and Oates! Yeah, that's them. That's them. I'm pretty sure that's them anyway. That name sounds right. Okay, I think this is all good here, and I do not have a leak. Okay. Return with toes sparklier than ever? Ooh, did you go with the blue coloration? Why is this freaking blocked off here? Oh my gosh, this is so annoying. You're so annoying, right, meow, you stinking twigs? At the very least, you did make me go back to get water for pie, though. Only know them because of the Steve song? Minecraft Steve? Or is this a different Steve? I don't even know if I know any of their other songs, to be honest with you. White Palace moment. We love the White Palace song. There's our leek. Perfect. Okay, so just don't eat this leek because I need to donate it. And then we should be good. Just us and your friend Steve. Yeah, this song I do not know. Does anyone remember the Assumption song? I think I've talked about it before. That one's a good one. That one's like an all-time YouTube classic where it keeps making you think that it's gonna have like naughty lyrics and then it just never does until like the very end. That one's a fun one. Okay, I can put that away. Put that away so I don't accidentally consume it. Save the rest of this. Am I going to play more Tomodachi Life? I should. I definitely should. I do not know. I might know Steve. It's kind of ringing some kind of bell in the back of my head, but it's not coming to the forefront. Zoom me out a little bit here. We zoom out for the mines, but only for the mines. The Assumption song definitely predates YouTube. Was that a Newgrounds jam, or was that something else? I discovered it through YouTube. I'm sure many other people did as well, but I believe it if it predates YouTube. It does have Newgrounds energy. Does Newgrounds still exist as like a site? Do people still use that? I have a good amount of memories from like early internet Newgrounds times when I was a kid, but I have not like visited Newgrounds in a long time. Cherry bomb. Newgrounds is still around. It's my first geode, except not really, because I actually got magma geodes earlier. But my first, like, geode, I guess. First one actually just called geode. Newgrounds. Newgrounds one of the pillars of early internet for me. Newgrounds, Miniclip, Addicting Games, and RuneScape. These were the 4 pillars of my youth on the internet, I feel like. I spent so much time on those websites. Kill this bug real quick. A little bit of Neopets sprinkled in there as well. Not so much Neopets. I have some memories of Neopets, but I wasn't like a huge Neopets kid. Just a slight Neopets kid. Weirdly, I also have like a decent amount of memories of... What was the website that Jagex, the company that makes RuneScape, they had like a website where they were like doing like other games for a while. Does anyone know what I'm talking about? I think it was like a pretty short-lived website, but it had like a collection of other kind of like Flash-style games on it. There was one where you play as like a little slime and you like bounce around like just dodging stuff, I think. I played that one for a good while. It's like Fun Orb or something. That's the word that those are the words that are coming to my brain. Definition of living fossil? I'm so unk. I'm so auntie. These slimes out of here. That's a lot of slimes. A lot of slimes for a rusty sword, anyway. Played Neopets and met a bunch of friends there. That's awesome. I don't think I ever met any friends on Neopets. I think most of my time on Neopets was spent playing Cheat. That was a hype game, Cheat, where like you have to like try and like bluff your way through the card game, just playing it like against the AI. I do kind of wish I'd gotten into Club Penguin. I feel like Club Penguin would have been my jam if I had known that it existed at the time. Club Penguin or Webkins, like there were too many things on the internet back then that like could have sapped my attention that way. I just didn't have enough time, or just didn't get lucky enough to like find them, I guess. Have a good night there, Mazer. Rest well. Take care. Thanks for being here. Got some new ideas to sleep on. First mining level, Pog. Habbo Hotel, yeah. Heard of that one as well, but never experienced it. Pixie Hollow, I've also heard about that one. I was locked in on... There was an MMO, like a very lesser-known MMO called Sherwood. I was locked in on that one for a little while as a kid. I never got very far into it. But I definitely remember running around in the like open world with the... And like, you could become like a dancing skeleton. Like you could like get like a skeleton costume or something, or just become a skeleton, and then there was like a dance emote that you could hit. The original Fortnite dance. American Girl had an MMO. American Girl, like the line of dolls? That does ring a bell, actually. What about, like, Toontown? Toontown was a pretty big one, right? I never played Toontown. Wizards 101. Wizards 101 is still going, I think, right? Ooh, golden slime. A little extra money. I'll take that. I'll take that free $250. Rare golden slime air. More of a Pirates 101 person. I heard that Pirates 101 was amazing. And I'm sad I never got to experience it. That was literally like a Pirates of the Caribbean MMO, right? Like, it wasn't just like a pirate MMO, it was literally Pirates of the Caribbean. Jack Sparrow and all that. It was just pirates. Wasn't there a Pirates of the Caribbean one, though, as well, then? Because I definitely remember, like, watching a YouTube video about that at some point. Like, Pirates of the Caribbean Online. I wonder how many, like, unknown underground MMOs are out there like that nowadays. Because, like, we talk about these things, and it's, like, it's all things from, like, the past that have since been, like, defunct because they just didn't have, like, enough of a player base. Ooh, Dwarf Scroll 4. That's a rare one. But there's got to be, like, games like that nowadays, too. Like, people are still making games. Probably more people are making games now than were making them back then, because just the tools to make them are so much more accessible. And the platforms and everything. There's just, like, a lower barrier to entry. Maybe that's why you don't hear about them as much, because there's, like, so many to, like, sift through that a lot of them just have, like, smaller divided communities. So, like, if you're in it, then you know about it, but if not, then you've never heard of it. The Cyber Chase games on the PBS website. There's one game that comes to my mind every so often. I might have talked about it on stream before. I distinctly remember playing it when probably in like early 2000s, maybe late 90s, but more likely early 2000s, I would say. It was on, I think, the Dairy Queen website, and I think it was a crossover game between Dairy Queen and Oreo, where you played as like an Oreo. It was kind of like a monkey ball style game almost. It was like a monkey ball game where you're like an Oreo rolling down slopes and trying to like get to a goal. I've looked into it to see if I can find anything about it, and I've never found anyone who like knows anything else about it. So it might be a fabricated memory, but it's so clear and distinct in my head. I have to believe there's some kernel of truth to it. It might not be exactly as I'm remembering it. Have you told us this story? I figured I had, yeah. Level 10 mines, Pog. Leather boots. Would have appreciated a better weapon there, to be honest. We do have remixed mine rewards on, but leather boots is not bad either. Okay. You just pop everything away into here for right now, and then sort out what I want to bring home. Courtney, thank you for the $5 super sticker on the stream. Let's celebrate your 20th super on the live stream. That's 20 super chats? Oh my gosh, thank you. Greatly appreciate the generosity and the support. I will keep it up. I will. I love that sticker. Very cute. Thank you so much. I greatly appreciate that. Okay, what am I bringing home here? Honestly, like a lot of this I can probably just leave here. I can't make any furnaces yet. Get the furnace recipe tomorrow. I can bring home this, bring home these seeds. I guess bring home this, bring home the sap. mean, I can probably bring home the geodes, I guess. Do I want to bring home... I guess bring home the crab as well. Bring home the leek for the donation. Cave carrots and parsnips, I feel like I can just honestly leave here. Like, a lot of these are just, like, food sources I can have here. Bring the hoe with me. Leave the sword. I think that's good. A little archaeology deeper in the mines. Congratulations on your 20th horizontal jet dash followed by a jump. Celeste gamers be like. Congrats on your 20th super. Reminds me of an earworm that's been stuck in my brain for over 20 years. Technically 2 different songs. They were from children's toys. It's crazy. Keep popping into your brain. Everyone's got something like that. Some sort of media from when they were young. Oh, I should have brought my... Actually, I should get in the habit of bringing my sword home with me in case I run into, like, wilderness golems or whatever. Okay, pop these away. Oh, today's Saturday. I could have gone on a forage run. That's alright. Not the end of the world. Just popped to bed here. Nighty night. Level 1 mining, level 1 combat. We take those. Stripey cat is chirping in his sleep. Aw, so cute. Stir fry. Ooh, first recipe and a little kazoom in my ears. I know which one I'm happier about. Kazoom, it's been too long. It's the world's worst luck, though, unfortunately. That doesn't gel with what I know about kazoom. Oh my gosh. I think that's literally like the lowest possible luck. Like, that's a special red skull. Thank you for the furnace recipe, Clint. I'll cherish it. I gotta turn it up a little bit. Turn that song up. Put me like right. Put me like right. Right there. You're new to this channel? Welcome on in. Happy to have you here. What's going on? We're doing a challenge where I try to get a prismatic shard in Stardew Valley from every single unique source in the game. There are 20 different sources that I'm pursuing. I'm doing it in honor of Pride Month. Happy Pride Month. Very happy to have you along for the ride. Okay. Oh, you know what? I need to water here. They're putting digital circus guys in Fortnite. I never kept up with the Amazing Digital Circus. It's got like a movie out now, doesn't it? I watched the first episode. I quite enjoyed it, but I never kept up with it. Could be time for like a little binge or something like that. Okay, I should have everything for the spring foraging bundle here. One of these. Not a daffodil, but a wild horseradish. And a spring onion. Spring onion. Are they worth anything looking at the cart? Oh, the traveling cart? Potentially. Potentially. I might do some tree chopping today. I feel like I'm vibing with that. I want to get up to the 300 wood I need for the beach bridge repair. And I also want to get I want to get more sap for the sticky bundle. I think I'm fine with that. Let's go do our donation here. Your girlfriend made you go see the movie with no knowledge of the show at all. Were you sufficiently confused, or do they do a good job of, like, easing you into it? Because I was wondering about that. I was wondering, like, how viable would it be to just go and see the movie without really knowing what's going on? Where'd the to-do list go? It's still here. I just keep it hidden so that it's not, like, taking up too much screen real estate. But the sources that we have listed for Prismatic Shards: Mystic Stone, Meteorite, Skull Cavern, Treasure Room, Iridium Node, Omnigeode, Mystery Box, Golden Mystery Box, Serpent Mummy, Void Spirit, Wilderness Golem, Iridium Golem, any monster. We're not doing all monsters, even though all of them do have it, but they're all kind of from the same source. So that's what we decided. Rainbow Trout Fish Pond, Fishing Treasure Chest, Volcano Caldera, Statue of True Perfection, Emily at the Desert Festival, Blessing of the Butterfly, and 74. Oh, we do also have the command exclamation point sources. True. But due to character limits, the command is a little bit of a riddle, so you have to kind of figure it out. I think Suze did an amazing job with the character limit, working within it to convey things effectively. But if you don't know Stardew Valley as well as many of us do around here, then it might be inscrutable. $30 spring seeds. Do I want to plant those 30 spring seeds? I don't see why not, actually. It would be more watering, which is unfortunate. Oh, I need to make a scarecrow as well. We'll do it, though. I want to make a scarecrow at some point anyway. Just saying 74 sounds quite silly. Yeah, but it gets the point across. Alright, Spring Crops Bundle. I need kale. Kale, cauliflower, potato, and I already have parsnip. Fish Farmers Bundle. I yearn for the fish ponds. Artisan Bundle, Fall Crops, Summer Crops, Rare Crops. Okay, we dodged the whatchamacallit, the Quality Crops Bundle. That's kind of nice. River Fish, Crab Pot. Crab Pot's always there. Master Fishers Bundle, yes. Love to see that. A little Master Angler time. Lake Fish, Night Fishing, Ocean Fish, classics. Yeah, naming like a chicken 74 or something, so that when Marnie says its name, we get a Prismatic Shard. That is the idea. Not gonna abuse it to get, like, limitless Prismatic Shards. But I'll use it once, just for the lulz. Okay, drop all this off. Grab the stuff I need to make a scarecrow here real quick. Get a little money for making that as well. I don't know who sends me this money for the scarecrow, but I'll take it all the same. Let's do scarecrow. Pop you down right here. Three-hour mark. I was looking at that. Yeah, I should probably take a break after this in-game day here. That is one of the many nice things about streaming Stardew, is that, like, there's always a good break point at the end of a day. It's not always as clear-cut when to take a break in some other games, but here in Stardew, we know it well. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10... 11, 12. Actually, I should move the scarecrow over the other side of the field here, right? That way this hits... Actually, you don't even need a scarecrow for these crops, do you? Wasn't that in, like, the Blade video? You don't really need it for whatchamacallit. Is that going to be too far away from those crops? It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's not going to hit, like, these crops up here. I'll put you as close as I can to this field here. I don't think you're going to be hitting this. But if I lose some rice, then I'm not really, like... I'm not really hurting for it. Should have left a spot for kale. Oh, true! I do need to get kale. Also, how many of these are... I think we have everything here. No, these ones are carrots. Wait. Carrots. One of these is potato. These ones might be parsnips. I don't know if we have a cauliflower here. I might have to get a cauliflower seed as well. Yeah, the rice was free anyway. No harm, no foul. was just playing Stardew, but my heart's being weird right now. Oh no. I hope you're okay. Take care of yourself. Leaving it to auto-click on the Chi Casino slot machine? Yes! Wait, great use of auto-click? I can respect that. Yeah, I think I'm gonna buy just one. I mean, I have a lot of money now. I actually have over $10,000. I could invest in some crops here, but I might as well save for the egg festival if I want to really go in on crops and get money out of them. We can go just for strawberries. Not worrying about like shipping requirements or stuff for the perfection either here. I could have waited. Actually, I could have waited on the cauliflower seeds because I probably just get those from the museum at some point, but that's fine. Potatoes could be ready. True, could have gone in on potatoes, but that's fine. Kale seeds. We don't have the garden bundle, so I don't need to worry about that. I can also use this money technically to buy the fish smoker recipe if I wanted to. Fish smoker requires hardwood though, so it'd be a little premature anyway. I think just one of each of these for the community center for right now is fine. Bunch of potatoes to get more money for straws. Oh, wait, that's what you're saying. Buy potatoes now because they'll be ready. No, but they wouldn't be ready in time, would they? Because potatoes take 6 days to grow, which means they'd be ready on the 13th, which is the day of the egg festival. I need them to be ready on the 12th, right? Because then I can sell them before the egg festival and get the money back, so I don't think we can do that. I could do parsnips if I wanted to get a little more money, but I already just planted a bunch of spring seeds. So I feel like that would just be a lot of watering. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. We got plenty of money regardless. Boom and boom. Okay. Do I want to chop wood today? Go chop some freaking wood. Grab some extra... Honestly, I can use up all this forage as, like, food right now. Might as well. I've already done my spring foraging donation. Drop all this off. And let's just go and... Let's go chop some trees and stuff around the farm here. Clear up what debris I can. Did I already pet pie? You better believe I did. We do have the sticky bundle as well, yeah. Sticky bundle, and we need wood for many, many other things. Chests, beach bridge. Plenty of things to focus on early here. Part of me, when I was, like, thinking about, like, conjecturing this challenge, I was wondering, like, do I do this from a fresh save file, or do I, like, load up one of my perfection save files and just go from there? Could have been a different flavor of challenge to do it that way, but number one, we know now that we need the wilderness farm, and I'm pretty sure I don't have a wilderness farm at perfection level. At very best, I think I have a wilderness farm that is... that community center is complete in it, but I don't think I've done much more than that. Plus, it's nice to just, you know... It's been a while since we had a full Stardew playthrough to really sink our teeth into. I need some wood for my chest, too. Love that for you. Love that for you, Woolen Feet. I have different context in my brain now for these songs that are from Celeste. For the longest time, I was hearing them on the stream playlist, and I was like, yeah, I remember this from Celeste. And now I'm like, oh yeah, I really remember this from Celeste. Girl only reads my inappropriate messages these days. Try this one weird hack to get the streamer's attention. Chatters hate it. 9 out of 10 chatters approve. This is still a Stardew song in your head? I can make some field snacks here. Let me see. How many pine cones and stuff do I have? 9 out of 10 chatters disapprove. When they say that sort of stuff on, like, you know, on like a toothpaste commercial where it's like 9 out of 10 dentists recommend our brand, do you think they actually surveyed 10 dentists? Or do you think they just say that to make it sound good? Like, can you just lie? Can you just lie about something like that? Like, how would I know if 9 out of 10 dentists approve? I'm not gonna go ask 10 dentists. I do need to chop down more pine trees here for more pine cones. They pay 9 dentists? Why don't they just pay 10? Wouldn't it be so much better if they said 10 out of 10 dentists? 100% of dentists agree on this? Or would that just be too unbelievable? Have they ever tried that? There are pine cones in the ground. True, there are tree seeds in the ground. I could hit those up as well. I need more. I want to try and keep an even balance of these seeds, so let me prioritize. Is it? Wait, this one's a maple tree. Shoot. For some reason, it looked like an oak tree to me, but I'm pretty sure this... Well, that is an oak tree. Okay. I was psyching myself out. Yeah, no, that one's obviously a maple tree. These ones with these, like, the leaves. They have smaller leaves. Like 5 stars, but only 10 reviews versus 4.6 stars out of 6,000 reviews. Well, then why don't they say 5,900 dentists out of 6,000 dentists approve? 10 is still a small sample size, and one of them doesn't even approve. That's pretty bad. That's pretty bad optics, honestly, now that I think about it. I get the rationale, I understand it, but, like, shouldn't they do something like that instead? 1 out of 1 dentist approves. 100% of dentists. Love making a new character for each farm save. The signature outfit develops over the course of the playthrough with stuff I get randomly. I think fits the character. That is very similar to how I like to play, no hints here. We have a lot of different Stardew characters, like our lovely girl Beatrix here that we've played with on many different save files. We know them, we love them. I think it's a very fun way to do it. I love making characters. There's something to be said about making a character that, like, looks like you as well, like your own in-game avatar. That can also be fun from time to time, but I personally am more a fan of telling stories like this, yeah. I'm always wondering why the 10th dentist didn't like it. Red flag. It's probably just the dentist from Little Shop of Horrors. The masochistic dentist. You don't gotta worry about what that guy thinks. Ooh, should have brought my scythe with me to get around these a little easier here. We have enough for the bridge? We do! Wait. Might as well keep chopping, though, because I need more for chests anyway. Find it hard not to project onto any player character, so you just embrace it and make a Stardew self. I mean, no matter what, when I play characters, obviously there's going to be elements of my own actual personality that suffuse into the character. Hold on, I need to go get my scythe. This is pivotal. That guy's got my Prismatic Shard. He's got my very first Prismatic Shard. I can see it in his pockets. I got energy here as well. I can do this. Boom, boom. Little carrots. Elements, +2. Okay, watering can, scythe. Water that real quick. Always make a random character. You mean like you literally just click the random button, or do you like do you curate a little bit? I've done both. I've gone full random. I mean, that's how I ended up with Chloe in the first place. Full random character. No prismatic shard. Rip. Maybe next time. And flip, true. I mean, most of my character designs have honestly come from randomness, at least to some extent. Alright, I think I'm gonna finish chopping this tree and be on my merry way. I'll craft... Do I want to craft one more chest right now? Yeah, why not? Why the heck not? It'll still leave me with enough for the beach bridge. We should be fine there. Okay, put all that away. Craft a couple more field snacks because I can. Do that. Actually, keep the 300 wood on me. Keep the freaking thing on me. And then we probably do more fishing tomorrow. Either more fishing or more mining, I'm going to say, depending on daily luck. See how it goes. Oh, but it's break time first. That is the thing. I do need to make sure I remember to take my break after the in-game day. What do we got for daily luck, though, just so I can be prepared? Okay, bad daily luck means it's a fishing day. I am A-okay with that. Still fully expecting Argon to get a living hat from golems before getting the shard. I mean, what's the chance? What's the comparative chance here? Let's see. Wilderness golem. The chance for a living hat is 0.01, so 1 in 10,000, versus the prismatic shard as being just 0.1 or 1 in 1,000. That's... Saying it out loud really is... puts... Oh, okay, that kind of puts things in perspective. 1 in 1,000. We're gonna have to farm, on average, 1,000 wilderness golems. Never tell me the odds! Exclamation point optimism. We're just gonna get it. We're just gonna get it. No problem. Woolen Feet steals Chloe's only prismatic shard. Good thing I'm not playing as Chloe right now. Alright. I will send y'all over here for right now. And go and get myself... Go and take a little break. Go grab a snack. Go do all the things. I implore you to do the same. Stretch, use the restroom, do what you gotta do. I'll be back in 5-10 minutes, and we will carry on with our challenge. BRB. Me back from break. Okay, poke. Hello, hello. I had some cheese and crackers. I had a pudding cup. Pudding cup. And I'm back. How we doing, chat? How we doing, chat? Did I scare you, Suze? Hopefully not too bad. Any good jelly luck? Any good horse luck? I shall disable the horse and the jelly commands for now that we're getting back to the game. Oop. I almost put it on moderator only instead of just owner only. Because the way I disable the commands is just changing the accessibility of the commands to make it so that only I can use them. Because that's like the best way to do it. Almost made it so that only the mods could use them, which would have been preferential treatment, and we do not abide by that, obviously. That works for me. No, 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 no. We would have a mutiny up in here. I posted a link in stream chat. I need help remembering what a song is. In the stream discussion. Wait, I'm looking. Well, please tell me what song this is.
It's pretty rough to level up, so it could be useful later. For now, though, it's back to the Skull Caverns. It took 6 dedicated days of knocking out monsters until finally we got it.
Where is that song from? Wait, I recognize that.
The brute profession. This leaves fishing and foraging.
Exclamation point Sal. Where is that song from? That is Mario Odyssey. That is Mario Odyssey. You're right. That's like a Wooded Kingdom, I think, right? Wooded Kingdom Mario Odyssey. Yeah. That's correct. Quite confident about that. Well done, chat. Well done, chat. Ooh, now can you name for me what this song is potentially? As a little treat, as a little reward, can you potentially name this song? Drop your B's in chat. Drop your B's in chat. Unleash the swarm before the song is over. All right, we have bad daily luck today. I do need to water all the things. Is this ready to go? That's not ready to go yet. Okay, this one is, though. Boop, boop. Take that. You're kidding? PJR. A good guess, but no. Every day I hear this song, I yearn for Haunted Chocolatier that much more. Water all my crops like it is no big freaking deal. Then I will fill my pets water bowl, oh yeah. Then I'm fishing all the way up at the mountain lake. I didn't even try to rhyme that time. I was just vibing out. Yeah, we're not very far into the challenge at all here. We're pretty much just starting. Just getting our foundation set up more or less as we build towards what will eventually be a perfection farm here. Perfection on full spectrum farm. Okay, put that away. If I'm fishing, I don't need any of this. I will take the field snacks with me. Do I want to take the carrots with me? I think I'd rather save those for mines progress. Maybe take green algae as food. We don't need the bamboo pole, because I'm just going to go down to repair the beach bridge, and when I do that, I can also buy the iridium rod. I think I should have access to the iridium rod as well. Maybe... do I have access to the iridium rod? I want to say that it's level 6 fishing that unlocks, but it might honestly be level 7 fishing. If it is level 7 fishing, then it is what it is, and I'll just buy the fiberglass rod. Okay. Got bait, woods, I got snacks. All set for a nice cozy fishing trip here. Let's go do it. half past midnight, but watching the stream on the balcony while it's raining is so cozy. Part of me wants to sleep here, but the mosquitoes would eat me alive by morning. Ooh, that is a vibe. Just like Daisy's vibe. In bed with a weighted blanket. Think you need to sleep in a rough day at work. Sorry to hear you had a rough day, Daisy. Hope you get some nice, much-needed rest. Much-deserved rest. 3 smallmouth bass for 150 gold. Could do that. Although I'd rather fish at the mountain lake, so probably not. Hi. I feel like I've talked to Penny more than, like, literally anybody else in town. Got 2 hours of work left. OMG, me too. Well, depending on how long the stream is going to go here. Look at this forage. Wow. This much forage on a Monday? A carp frenzy has begun in the mountains. Wait. OMG, carp frenzy? I honestly cannot recall the last time I used a fishing frenzy. I think they're a cool idea in concept, but I so rarely find myself in a situation where I see that message, like, oh my gosh, it's a frenzy, and I actually, like, want to act on it. I'm usually in the middle of doing something else, and, like, getting called away to, like, some random frenzy is just, like, it's like, bro, I'm busy. Okay, I'll save at least one of each of these for the crab pot bundle here. Sell that. Keep these for a bait maker. I do have iridium rod access. Let's freaking go. Okay, buy that. That's big. Probably want to buy a little more bait. I don't think deluxe bait is worth it, but I think just regular bait is fine here. I think I'll buy up to 50 more here. I didn't mean to double click there, actually. I was going to buy 50 more, but I double clicked faster than I expected. I actually have a new mouse coming in the mail. It should be coming today, actually, later today. Because this mouse has been double clicking like crazy lately. I needed to not do that. But I can sell this and that. Okay. 100 bait to start us off should be quite nice. And then I think it's just mountain lake time. Could fish in the ocean. I should make sure to fish in to gather all the fish I need for the fishing bundles before spring is out, but we got time for that anyway. If it's a rainy day, then I'll prioritize some of like the rainy day fish, like the eel and stuff, but otherwise we don't need to really like mainline anything just yet. Good medicine reminder. Good shout. Good shout, Zeus. Double clicking like a mofo. Boop, boop, boop. Very nice. Do you think the carp frenzy is still going? Moreover, if the carp frenzy is still going, do I want to fish in a carp frenzy? I mean, it's a carp frenzy. They can all carpool down the river if they want to, as far as I'm concerned. If it was a largemouth bass frenzy, well then, that might be a different story. I do hear them. Where the carp at? I can hear them bouncing around, splish splashing in the water. Not exactly worth the bait, that's what I'm thinking. I think I'd rather take my chances on just regular calm waters out here and get myself a largemouth bass or two. Are frenzies guaranteed to be the fish that are frenzying? Like if you fish into them, will I guarantee get carp? I have so little experience actually fishing in frenzies that I don't know if it's like guarantee or if it's just a very high likelihood. Did an octopus frenzy the other day? Ooh. How many did you even catch? That would be tough. I guess if you come prepared for it with like good bobbers and stuff, then you'd be fine, but... Kitsu and Ray, hello. Fishing treasure chest. Wait, I'm level 6. I'm level 6. There's actually a chance. There's actually a chance? Game? In all likelihood, it's definitely not going to be a prismatic shard, but the game has the chance to do the funniest thing right now. Oh, it's a gem. Just not the gem we're looking for. Still a pretty good fishing treasure chest, all things considered, though. We gotta be ready, though. We gotta be ready at a moment's notice, because any fishing treasure from here on out could be the one. What the heck are these? What's this bubble placement here? What are you doing? I don't think I can even arc down to hit that. Why can bubbles spawn there, bro? That's crazy. What if I, like... No, I don't think I can do that. My troll bubbles. Manifesting a prismatic shard. Thank you, thank you. Can only go one tile off at most. That's what I thought, yeah. Take 2 steps back, then arc down. If I had like 8 directional movement and I could just aim it diagonally, then we'd be talking. Unfortunately, not even mods have this capability. Well, a mod probably has added something like that. Fishing diagonally down. Do you think there's a mod that adds like 8 directional sprites? Because like you can move in 8 directions. You can move pretty freely in Stardew, obviously. But you only have sprites for going like up, left, right, or down. Do you think that there's mods that add diagonal sprites? Like it's Mother 3 or something like that? I feel like that would look so cursed because I'm just so used to not having something like that. Like, I don't know if I'm ready to see Beatrix at a, like, down and left angle. Know what I'm saying? I don't know if I'm ready for that kind of commitment. My second treasure chest? We should count these treasure chests, honestly. I think that one I just got earlier was the first one that could have had a prismatic shard. Might be worth keeping a treasure chest count just to see how lucky we get. How lucky or unlucky. Sonar bobber is okay. Not really something I feel the need to use right now, but probably find a use for it in the future. Dang it, anytime I hear those bubbles, there's always a chance that my brain gets tricked into pulling in. We're 0 for 2. Yeah, these bubbles wouldn't even be that great because they're close to the shore, you're right. Bad fishing zone. Do we really need the first number? I mean, yeah, what if I get multiple prismatic shards? You think you can, like, mathematically get multiple prismatic shards in a single fishing treasure chest? I'd have to look at the math for, like, how fishing treasures are rolled to know if that's possible. Because I don't know if it's like a 0.018% chance or whatever. I don't know if that's like per slot in your fishing treasure chest, or if that's like per treasure chest. Probably only rolls once. Yeah, I'd have to look at the code on that one to see. Exclamation point blade. Blade, help me. Because imagine if we got the legendary double prismatic shard treasure chest. Because, I mean, you do get multiples of items sometimes, but that might just be, like, there's, like, a roll to get that item and then, like, a roll for, like, how many of that item you get. Like, these 2 emeralds here, like, if I look at the fishing treasure page... Fishing... I'm just curious. My brain is going off on a tangent of its own here. Treasure chests. Like, what's the chance for an emerald? Emerald. Oh, it is 1 to 4 emeralds. Okay. Versus just 1 prismatic shard. So yeah, I think it would only ever just roll the 1 prismatic shard anyway. But imagine though, imagine. What if there was like a burglar ring, but for fishing treasure chests? That actually sounds like a good ring. Wait, I would mod that ring in if I knew how. A burglar ring that works specifically for fishing treasure chests, so you like roll double treasure. That actually sounds kind of hype. Wish you could rename items in chests like in Minecraft. That would be cool if you had like name tags and you could like... I mean, you can rename your like swords and stuff, right? Or am I making that up? No, you can like reskin your sword. You can't rename the sword. That's what I'm thinking. You can like reskin it at the forge. But I guess the best you can do with like chests is like put like text signs behind them. That way you can have like a text that shows up when you like go in front of the chest, because the text sign will still show up even if it's like one tile away like that. Yeah, you can reskin your sword and your shoes, but you can't rename them. That's on me. That's on me. I got mixed up. Use chests anywhere. You can name chests with that. There's a mod for everything. There's a mod for everything these days. Just like the boo sign. Ah! Don't remind me. Oh my gosh, I just got jump scared in my own brain. You feel sluggish from overexertion? No! Wait, why did I do that? I overexerted myself. Now I'm all sluggish and stuff. If I level up here, I should be fine. If we hit level 7 fishing, then that exhaustion shouldn't matter, but probably shouldn't have done that anyway. Take care, Barack. Have a good one. You can turn off the ability to access them anywhere if that's too cheaty for you. So that's what chests anywhere means. It means you can just like access any chest from anywhere. Chests on demand? That sounds like a service I would subscribe to. You love chests. How does that even work? Is there like a menu that you open up and there's like a different IDs for your chests or whatever? You want chests off demand? +2. So it just basically gives you a giant inventory. That's what it sounds like. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I like that. Eat some freaking green algae up in here. And you can scroll through all of your chests. You want to snoop on all the villagers' chests? But what for? I mean, I'm with you. I'd love to snoop on some of the villagers' chests. Especially like Haley's, probably. But I'm curious as to what you mean by that. It's a must-have. I feel like I've never heard of this mod, actually, Chests Anywhere. I probably have heard of it at some point, but... Favorite thing, girls. Exactly. They're sorted by map, so there'll be a different folder for each map. Ooh. I wonder how many chests it, like, supports. Like, if you just, like, fill up your entire farm with chests, will it be able to, like, access literally all of those chests? Like, the thousands and thousands of chests? Not that you ever do that, but I'd just be curious. Anytime, like, I've got the brain of a coder that way sometimes. Like, I want to, like, stress test things, push them to their absolute limit to see, like, what happens. Mod is literally the opposite of my playstyle. You play with 0 storage. I guess that's true. That's probably why I've never heard of it before. No one would recommend it to me because they'd be like, she would never use that. She never uses the chests as is. You'd snoop for more dirt on Mayor Lewis. I think you can find plenty of dirt on Mayor Lewis in the game itself. You just gotta know where to look. Pop a staircase over in Mayor Lewis's bedroom, you'll see what I'm talking about. If you filled Ginger Island with just all chests, that would be wild. The entirety of Ginger Island. Yo, take care, Moth. Have a good one. I remember watching a video a little while back. Maybe, was it a Junimo B video? I want to say that it was Junimo B who did it. Where they, like, filled all of, like, the entirety of town, of Pelican Town, every single walkable tile with chests, and I think even like all the non-walkable tiles, they just like filled it up just so that they could see like what would happen when villagers started like walking through them, because normally when a villager walks through a chest in the current version of the game, it'll like push the chest like a tile up or down or like out of the way or whatever. Whoop. So you don't have to worry about it like being destroyed. But like if there's nowhere for the chests to go, like if every single tile is filled up, then what happens? Wickedy originally used chests for her maps, didn't she? She did, yeah, and I think that worked because it used to be that villagers actually destroyed chests when they walked into them, but that's no longer the case. But that was a good way to map it out before. I think I remember from that video there's like a funny interaction, like if you have like the whole screen's like full of chests except for like one tile. I'm trying to remember exactly how it works. I think that like if the villager walks into a chest, then like the chest will do its best to try to zip to that like one free tile. And it ends up with some like really weird little wonky interactions. Not again with these freaking bubbles, by the way. With the dang troll bubbles. If all chests are filled with and have things in them, I think they just walked through it. I'd have to rewatch the video. Assuming that was Junimo B. Definitely go check out Junimo B's channel. It's good. Water looks like the night sky. That's our dynamic reflections mod. One of my favorites. One of my all-time favorites. Use non-destructive NPCs? Because what do you mean you can't go around the leak, Linus? I can understand the rationale for having like a mod for non-destructive NPCs. But it is really funny when like when you see a piece of forage and you're going for it, and then a villager gets there first and they just trample it, and they have like a little angry emoji over their head. At first I'm like, no, I wanted that, and then I just can't help but laugh because it's just funny every time. Like I'm trying to imagine how that works like in Vivo, like diegetically in the game. Like, your farmer spots, like, a daffodil or something. They're like, ooh, that's a nice, pretty flower. I'm going to go pick it. And then on their way to pick it, Linus just walks up and stomps it and just, like, stomps it to pieces. He's like, damn, flower getting in my way again? Which doesn't make any sense for Linus's character in the first place. But it's so good. Alternatively, I guess you could say, like, Linus, like, picked it up first instead of destroying it, but... Sail MC, thank you for the 34 months of support at the Electron level, by the way. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate the generosity and the support. Like Elliot just absolutely smashing through a clam. He just wants that chewy little guy at the center. That juicy core. I should probably head home here. I wasn't even really paying attention to the time. Show me level 7 fishing. We did not hit level 7 fishing, which means my energy is going to take a hit tomorrow, I'm pretty sure. I don't think I leveled up in anything else here. And I foolishly exhausted, so... Rip to my energy. When do I think I'll do the next Outer Wilds episode? Loving the playthrough. It should be this Sunday. I should be streaming this Sunday for the members, and then it'll go live on Wednesday. Should be the way it goes. Quick get level 2 foraging. I'm already level 2 foraging. I could quickly try and get level 2 combat. If a wilderness golem wants to pop up its head. Ooh, wait. Wait, 2? Oh, I don't know if I have time to kill 2. Okay, hold on. Put away the stuff. I need to ship all my fish as well. Okay, keep all this. I'm gonna need to... I need to get more wood for organization purposes here. The wilderness golems definitely will not level me up in combat. At least I don't think so, but... I guess stranger things have happened. Okay, this is the more important thing. Ship, 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 and ship. Probably should have kept some of those, at least like ones for the community center, but it'll be fine. If I group these guys up, I might be able to get both of them, but I don't know about now. Close. It's gonna be close. Bro, just die! No Prizzy. No Prizzy to speak of. Is every day in Stardew Valley 14 minutes from our real-world perspective? 14 minutes sounds right, yeah. Sounds about correct. What's my energy gonna look like? Ooh. Exhausted and I passed out? Yeah, that's not a good look. That is not good for me. Bad luck day again as well. More parsnips have grown in. You love to see it. These are not grown in yet. You're lucky I found you last night. I was on my farm, bro. Just let me sleep. I was just camping outside. I was just camping in my own backyard. Haven't you ever done that? Haven't you ever experienced the whimsy of childhood camping in your backyard? Okay, I've got the field snacks. I've got carrots. I can re-up my energy here. I could just like sleep to the next day if I really wanted to, but I probably don't want to like let a day go to waste like that necessarily. At least not early like this. So let's just grab some river jellies. Commit to it. Honestly, these 2 parsnips, I have extra parsnips at the mines anyway. Carrots here, wild horseradish. I'm gonna need my watering can to water stuff. I probably want to get my axe out today because I do want to get more wood for chests here just to get my organization system up and running. There you go. 2 carrots and we're feeling right as rain. 2 carrots and a little wild horseradish to boot. Just for that little extra spice. Feeling good. Feeling just hunky-dory after that. Hunky and dory. Carrots are so good for energy in this game. It's actually unfair. Unferrets. They should add ferrets to this game. Like pet ferrets you can get. Probably a lot. There's probably a mod for that, right? I would be somewhat surprised if there wasn't. I feel like every animal under the sun has been added to Stardew Valley at some point. Don't say that. Concerned Ape will nerf it. No, Concerned Ape would never nerf carrots. Certainly not. They're not that good. They're really good in the early game, but they... Well, honestly, I mean, even like mid-game, they can still help out for sure. Alright. Just gonna leave this. I do have other seeds I could plant. Like, I've got like rice shoots and stuff that I could plant extras of. Actually, I guess the rice shoots I can plant because they're gonna get irrigated anyway. So they don't necessitate like extra watering. Just a little extra hoeing at the start. A sardine frenzy has begun at the beach. That might be worth it. Sardines aren't great, but they're better than carp, I'll tell you that. How many prizzies does she have so far? Who's gonna tell her? Good to see you, Sarah. Good to see you. Okay, I'm just gonna refill my energy as much as I can here, and probably send like a full bar of energy on just trees here. Put away the iridium rod for right now. Take these out so I can make more field snacks as I go if I need it. Might as well grab the pickaxe as well. Let's just go to town. How many fishing treasure chests have we gotten so far? Ones that could have a prismatic shard in them theoretically, 2. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure it was only the 2 yesterday after we hit level 6 fishing. Two chests, 0 prizzies. Never lucky. How unlucky can you get? 2 fishing treasure chests and no prismatic shards? Like, what the heck? Concerned 8, fix it. I've got some new ideas to sleep on. I could have just chopped a single tree last night, and I would have saved my energy. Didn't know I was that close to the foraging level. TBH. I'm gonna go chop these trees down here, because there should be a good collection of pine trees. Take care, Yugun. Have a good one. Wouldn't be an Argon challenge if it was easy. True that. I'm actually surprised I've like never thought of this challenge before. I was just like brainstorming ideas for like Pride challenges. I was like, what's something that could be fun, like Pride themed? And I was like looking at the Prismatic Shard page. And then I realized, like, wait, there's so many different ways you can get Prismatic Shards. Seems just like a no-brainer challenge idea from that point. And honestly, those are some of the best challenge ideas. Ones that, like, seem so obvious in retrospect. It's just simple, it's obvious. Don't need any extra, like, mods to make it happen. Don't need any extra panache. Just something anyone can go and try to do if they wanted to. Those are the kind of challenges I live for. Definitely share the photos of the finished tattoos on the Discord once you get them. Please do. I would love to see that. That'd be cool. Imagine a challenge where you use the nichest weird ways to get things. I've thought about that too. About like a challenge where you have to use like the most unorthodox method to obtain your items. Like instead of chopping trees for wood, instead you have to like, I don't know, fish driftwood and put it through a wood chipper. Neurotic Chihuahua, thank you very much for the 5 gifted memberships to the community. Thank you for the gifted membership to Dancer Chick, to 80, to Spunk Mayo, to Sprout, and to Langelan. Thank you very much. I appreciate the slime parade, the generosity. Thank you, thank you. How many seeds do I have here? I need more maple seeds if I want to craft more field snacks. If you got gifted a membership today by Neurotic Chihuahua, then please show them some love for me. Very seldom get here for the streams, and I keep getting free memberships, so I want to pay it forward. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. That's awesome of you. Happy to have you here. Like where you get everything through the method with the lowest chance of giving it. Like in concept, it sounds like a neat idea. In practice, I think it would be extremely grueling. That would be a devastatingly hard challenge in some capacities, for sure. I think we just skipped fishing today entirely, honestly. I think I'm just committing to trees today. I don't need, like, that much wood right now, but wood is never a bad thing to have. We could all do with a little more wood in our lives, except for me. Not really my thing most of the time. But if you want it, I hope you find it. Still vote for using train drops? That would be interesting. But it would have to be a limited challenge in its scope, because you can't get like a ton of different things from trains. For the jokes, thank you for the 21 months of support at the Electron level. You're never here. Happy slime, happy slime. I'm glad you could make it for the jokes. Thank you. Girl knows how to self-care. Any dildo recommendations? I'm kidding. But I just felt like saying it. I just wanted to see how it would feel to say it. It's okay. I can go figure that one out on my own time. Brontea, thank you for the 36 months at the Electron level. Thank you, thank you. What, chat? Come on. We're not PG-13 anymore. You gotta expect these things from time to time. You can't be surprised every single time I bust out something like that. Thank you for the generosity, Brontea. Thank you to all, chat. We've had a lot of members and stuff today. Appreciate you. Appreciate you all. She's in a mood today. Can we bring back the PG-13? It's like Pandora's box. Once it's been opened, you can't close it again. One way or another, we're stuck like this. What's our new rating? We're currently unrated. It's still being decided. Still being actively decided. Rating is TBD. We may just stay unrated forever. Just go based off vibes. A vibe-based rating system. Innuendo is funnier, IMO. I do think innuendo is a lot of the times funnier than just straight up saying things, but I do think there's room for both, you know? There's room for both being raunchy and discussing like adult topics and things, and also for silly innuendos. We don't have to pick. We don't have to pick. It's just based off of just based off of what I'm feeling for the day. No hate speech in any capacity. That's a hard line. Okay. Boop, boop, boop. Love speech? Very much so. Love speech all the way. Okay, let's chop some of these trees that are near my crops here. Don't want them to encroach too much on my fields. Just realized that is Beatrix. She's in the thumbnail. I figured people would know. More field snacks, please. More field snacks. I'm just gonna eat all the field snacks, actually. It was Pi that tipped you off, not Beatrix being in the center of your screen. I guess it's just one of those things. When you see a character enough, you just, or like, when you see anything enough, it just kind of like becomes invisible to your brain to a certain extent. Out of me as someone who isn't a thumbnail scholar. It's kind of hard to tell who it is in the thumbnail. Is it? Let me look at my thumbnail again. Did I make the thumbnail too loud? Spectrum Farm. Oh, you know what? Valid. I mean, when it's blown up big like this, I feel like I don't know, I feel like that's pretty straightforward. Although you could, you know, you can't really tell the hair color because of all the, like, the lighting and stuff. Never pay attention to the thumbnails. That's good to know. I don't have to put as much effort into them then. Honestly, thumbnails are one of the things that are, like, most annoying for me. I like having the finished product. Or iconic bangs are hidden. I guess that's true. That is quite true. Like, I like having the finished product of a thumbnail, and I now have, like, a good amount of, like, different tricks that I can use to make thumbnails look better. But the actual process of, like, coming up with an idea for a thumbnail and then executing that idea to the best of my ability is anxiety-inducing. There have been some times where I, like, put off a stream idea because I can't think of a good thumbnail for it. I wish I were joking, but I'm not. Thumbnail anxiety is a real thing. Okay, I do have enough seeds for more field snacks here. Honestly, sometimes it makes me want to, like, stream on Twitch instead, because on Twitch you don't have to worry about the thumbnails. There are no thumbnails on Twitch. You just go live and you're good to go. I know, I do stress about the thumbnails more than I need to, that's for sure. Obviously, a good thumbnail really helps, but it's not the be-all, end-all. I would watch if the thumbnail was drawn, even if the thumbnail was drawn in 5 minutes in MS Paint, if that helps at all. I appreciate that. I do appreciate that. Like I said, though, like, once I have the thumbnail made, I'm kind of hype about it. And sometimes it actually is fun to make a thumbnail. Like, if I'm learning some new technique or putting something into practice that's, like, different and unique and trying out a different style or something like that, those can be fun. I think, honestly, the worst part of making a thumbnail is just coming up with the idea for a thumbnail some of the time. Like, there's only so many different ways you can permutate Stardew Valley sprites to emphasize an idea, and I feel like I've touched on so many different methods. Tree cutting sync to the song. That's always the best when that happens. Got more carrot seeds here as well. Definitely want to plant those. Need a little extra for energy. I assume thumbnails are a bigger consideration for channels that aren't very established. I think it's kind of like a bell curve kind of situation, where it's like, when I guess well, I don't know, bell curve. I think like the high-end channels still put a huge emphasis on thumbnails, maybe even more of an emphasis on thumbnails, but they have, like, more resources to work with and, like, more people who they can, like, afford to, like, hire people who are, like, who have expertise in thumbnails. They specialize in thumbnails. They can have, like, a whole person or a whole, like, team just for the thumbnails. So they don't have to worry about it, because they can just, like, pay it away. But when you're doing all of it, like making the video, making the titles, making the thumbnails, then you learn a lot of good skills. I'll say that. You learn a lot of useful skills just by virtue of doing it. But it's still not the most fun. I need to bring my sword back home, so I can actually effectively deal with these monsters instead of scything them down every single time. Intend to use the same formula over and over again. Yeah, that is the thing too. Like, when, like, one thumbnail trend catches on, you just see, like, so many of the thumbnails of that style because they just work, right? if it's working and drawing people in, then there's like no reason to change it. Eventually, it does change because like the thumbnail style, no matter how good it might be, it just gets stale. Like one thumbnail style that I've seen so much on YouTube. It's not as common anymore. I think it's still used at least like a decent amount, but not a huge amount. It's the thumbnail style, and I'm not even saying I dislike this thumbnail style, by the way. This is just one that I notice. Is where it's like a message between like two different people or something. Like, you know what? It's like a Discord message. It's just like it's like, you know, a gaming video where it's like, they thought I couldn't do this part of the game without dying, and it'll show like someone's name, and they're like, there's no way you do this, and then the person who makes the video is replying and it's like, all right, bet, or whatever. Where it's like message history between them, or like a tweet or something like that. I don't know if I'm describing it that well, but you probably know the ones I'm talking about. Oop. Need to eat my field snacks. Rainbow still does it sometimes. Like, I think Smalland has done a good number of thumbnails like that. And they are effective. I mean, they must be effective. Otherwise, I wouldn't keep using them. On the first episode of the new Price of Perfection, by the way, that I posted, chat, I did do my very first A/B thumbnail test. Which is basically where you upload, like, 2 or more different thumbnails for the video, and over the course of like a week or two, it'll like randomly swap between those thumbnails as it recommends it to different people, and it'll show off and then it'll like decide which of those thumbnails works best based on like the click-through rates and stuff. So I made a few different designs, a few iterations basically on the same idea for the thumbnail for that video, and then eventually landed on the one that drew the most people in, I suppose. I'm curious what all the thumbnails were, though. I was wondering if anyone, like, saw, like, the different thumbnails. I can hold on, I might be able to... I mean, I should have the thumbnails still. Let me see. You only saw one? That's surprising. Okay, yeah, these are the ones. There were 3 different ones. Actually, I don't think I ended up using... I think I ended up changing this one a little bit still. The thumbnails that I was A/B testing on that video were... There's this one, which I think is the one that it actually has now. I think that's the one that it landed on. No money, no problem. Which is effective, I think. There was this one here, where you're throwing the freaking prismatic shard in the trash, and I don't know, this one, I feel like is a little more, like, you gotta read into it a bit more, you gotta know a bit more about what Stardew Valley is to kind of, like, get this one. And then there's this one here, which I think I actually did a version with that didn't have this text. I think it was just, like, the perfection statue and then, like, the smashed, like, money counter in the background. I think I moved it up. I don't think I have that version anymore, though. I think this is like an old version. I don't like how the text looks on this one. That's why it looks kind of, like, weird and unfinished. No worry is kind of crazy. Yeah, no worry doesn't... Because I couldn't really fit, like, no worries in here, so it wouldn't work right. You may have seen this one. You might have seen this one without the text. Because I think that's how I did it eventually. I think they all have their pros and cons, but ultimately YouTube decided on which one was best. I think it showed me the data after, like, the A/B test, and it was like a very, very minimal difference. Like, all 3 of them had a pretty similar click-through rate. No money, no worry needs to go down in lore. That was a good day for wood there. 689 wood. Love to see it. Carrot seeds. Do I have enough energy to plant and water these things? I should. So I don't need to hoe. Boom, boom. Bang, bang. I think titles make a big impact on views, TBH. Yeah, I didn't A/B test the titles. I thought about it. I thought about doing different iterations of the titles, but I just landed on the one that I thought sounded best. And to be fair, it seemed to work. I feel like video titles matter a lot more for you than thumbnails. Yeah, there is A/B testing with the titles as well. You can do that. I think it just depends on what kind of viewer you are as to whether or not you... I'll make my chests tomorrow. I'll deal with it when that bat's not harassing me. Can you A/B test the next video thumbnail and go for the one that performs the worst? No, because then I would be actively sabotaging my income stream. Level 3 and level 4 foraging. Ooh. It's an interesting thought, though. I'll let you try that one and track him and see how that works for you. Alright, these are still not ready. Unless, these don't just like, yeah, no. They do have the little plus icon when they're ready to harvest, just like any other crop. Pop those away there. I'm gonna make 3 more chests here. Just so I can lay out my usual organization shenanigans. Legit serious here. I did design in school. Feel free to DM if you have a stream idea and can't think of how to communicate the idea. Repeating this because you should use your resources. That is good to know, Suze. Thank you. I should be better about like reaching out to like bounce ideas off of people. People in my circle, the mods, other creators and stuff. I'm bad about that. I am very insular. Oh no, some dead crops? No, don't worry about it. They're just wild horseradishes. They're just growing. They just look like that. It's okay. It is another bad luck day here. I could take it to the mines, even though it is bad luck, but I think I probably just focus on fishing again. I got all the wood sorted out there. I need to color code these chests and then actually like organize my items though. Is there anything behind this guy? I don't think so. There were just carrots there. Ooh, thanks, Dad. 75 stone. Oh, you're talking about the well? Well. Alright. Oh. I mean, yeah, honestly, put all these away. And then... Well, let's just grab, like, all the stuff. Like, these tools are going to stay in this chest. That's fine. Just start grabbing everything else. I can start organizing from there. Ooh, almost have enough room to carry literally everything. Okay, this is my, like, mines chest. This is my fish chest. This is my forage chest. This is my farming chest. By their powers combined, I can organize any item in Stardew Valley. Okay, maybe not any item, but a good amount of items. Fish, 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 fish. Fish. Forage. Clay would go in the mines chest. Even though, I guess, you know, clay is technically more forage. I should be using it there. These are forage. That's forage. That's forage. Stone goes in the mines. That goes in there. And the sap goes in the forage chest. Good amount of the way towards the sticky bundle as well. That's quite nice. Don't need the bamboo pole anymore. I can go ahead and toss that. 07s. 07s to the bamboo pole. It served us well. I can never get many views on my challenge videos, but I'm not sure why. Maybe the titles weren't clear enough. Guess there's less audience for original challenges in the Sims community. I mean, some of it is definitely, it's just luck of the draw as well. Like, you do have to get lucky to a certain extent for the algorithm to, like, catch it. A good title and a good thumbnail can really help, and obviously, like, marketing yourself effectively across, like, social media and other platforms, that also is a big help. No one likes doing that part. I don't really do that much, to be honest with you. I could stand to do more of that, where, like, you know, have more active presence on, like, Twitter or Instagram or something like that. We're going fishing today. We're going fishing. Efficient fishing. Grab this in case of artifact spots, and away we go. Yeah, I'll head through town here. I was thinking like it would be faster to go up through the backwoods to get to the mountain lake, but we can go through town to get to see if there's any like daily quests or anything like that. The Sims communities also feel like much bigger than Stardew. Stardew is big, but The Sims is like, yikes. Yeah, but even no matter how big a community is, I feel like if you can find a niche within that community to like make something interesting, people will take notice. In a bigger community like the Sims community, it would probably take a lot longer or a lot more luck to actually get noticed. But if you make something that's if you make something that's going to catch people's attention and like has that niche factor to it, I believe that the idea could carry you far. It'd have sort of a queer niche. That's good. Part of why I quit shortly after I got monetized. It's tough. I feel for you, Simper Plays. I've had a lot of different like lull periods in my YouTube career here. Like before I started doing Stardew stuff like more consistently and like focusing and like really drilling into like Stardew challenges and that sort of thing, my channel was like largely adrift. I did like let's plays of like games that I just liked. And I developed like, you know, a small but passionate community. And then I would like come and go. Like there were years at a time where I just like wouldn't upload anything. And then I put out that Stardew, the no level up challenge video, to very little fanfare to begin with. I will say that. Like for the first 2 years that the Stardew no level up community center video was online, I think it got like 2,000 views. And then it started getting recommended in, I think, the recommended section of Wand of Sparking's video, one of their challenge runs. And from there, it just blew up, and I just, you know, decided to ride that wave. So it was, like I said, it was luck. It was luck for me, and unfortunately, I don't have any more insight than that. Obviously, I don't think it would have gotten picked up if it wasn't an interesting and, like, well-made video in its own right. Like, there would have been no chance for the algorithm to even ever recommend it if it wasn't actually something worth watching. So I still had to, you know, put in the passion and the effort to actually make the thing. But from there, it's not a guarantee that you're gonna find your audience, unfortunately. But if you're listening to this and you're trying to make a foothold for yourself in content creation or whatever creative pursuit, or any pursuit really, then I wish you the best. I hope the luck that you need finds you. And I hope that you do whatever you can to minimize that luck, even if it is hard and annoying. Luck plus persistence and skill. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Hello, Dermeister. Hello, hello. I've actually seen like a decent number of content creators say like it's not luck. There's like you can actually consistently, you know, make viral content or whatever. And I just don't believe that. And I don't know if they believe it, but like it's just like, no, there is luck involved. If you want to, the one thing I'll say is that you can make consistent content that draws attention. It probably just isn't the attention that you want. I don't think I want to go for these bubbles. They would just be low quality fish. Like, you can make, like, insane, inflammatory, controversial content, chase drama, chase whatever, and, like, if that works for you and that's the attention that you want to cultivate, then I guess more power to you. It's going to be easier for you to find an audience, I think, because people are always looking for a reason to get mad. But if you're like me and you want to make, like, you know, your passion projects and stuff, it's gonna be a lot harder to find an audience for that, I would say. Want to see me go viral because I don't? Going viral can be a little scary. I say that speaking from experience. I don't know if I've never really gone like viral, like not mainstream viral, obviously. But like having like a few videos in the millions of views, I think counts for something. This is indeed spring 10th of year 1. How did you know? Sad thing is, to get huge, you have to chase the algorithm and stick to a niche. Yeah, the website definitely does encourage sticking to like a specific niche. Like, I've been branching out into doing like other streams and things. Like doing like, you know, like we just did the whole big achievement hunting session in Celeste. And I've been branching out in other ways on streams because I don't want to be just stuck doing Stardew challenges and only Stardew challenges like forever. I've already gotten burnt out to a certain extent on that. So I want to leave like my options open, and it's hard. It is hard. Like, obviously those streams, they don't get quite as many views, they don't get quite as much attention as like the Stardew streams tend to. And that can be a little disheartening. But it is still very nice to know. Like, I've got a very like a lot of you are here pretty much every stream, which I'm very, very thankful for. I feel very blessed about that, that I have, you know, a community of people who will come back to watch again and again, regardless of what I'm doing most of the time. And I think that is a good foundation that I can build something else off of if I like branch out into more variety and things. Like, even when I just did this like recent round of Celeste streams, I think there were a good amount of people, like new people, that came and discovered me because I was playing Celeste instead. Like, I noticed an influx of like Celeste gamers, like names I'd never seen before in chat, who like came back stream after stream, who were like interested in the Celeste stuff. And whether any of them like stick around for the long haul here remains to be seen. But like, it is cool to see that sort of thing happening. Have the dedicated VOD community too. Shout out to the VOD frogs. Get some 3s in chat if you're a VOD frog. The VOD watchers are true heroes for sure. Because honestly, the VOD watchers make up the majority of the views on like all the streams. Because most people who want to watch the streams can't be here like while this. Well, I don't know about most people, but a lot of people who want to be here, who want to watch the streams, can't be here while the streams are being streamed. Hence the VODs. One of the benefits of streaming on YouTube as well, as opposed to like Twitch. Because if you've ever tried to watch VODs directly on Twitch, it is a miserable experience. Like, once you get it going, it's like fine if you just want to leave it on in the background or something. But if you actually want to like actively watch it, it's like, it is not a good platform for that. It just isn't. Which is why I'm so thankful that YouTube makes it so like streamlined. Appreciate the 3s in chat, by the way, for my VOD watchers. For the jokes, Suze, Simber Plays, Drag M, Sarah Yams, Neurotic Chihuahua, much love, much love. Yeah, it's bad. I mean, there's a reason why so many of the streamers on Twitch will upload their VODs to YouTube instead of just leaving them on Twitch. It's so much more, such a better like user experience on YouTube. Anything else I can eat here? I could eat some of the carp if push comes to shove. Not opposed to that. What the heck? I looked over at chat and I was like, why didn't that land in the water? Most people on Twitch play music too. So it's awkward. So VODs disappear is awkward with no music. Yeah, that is true. And I think a lot of them do that because they know the VOD experience is so terrible that they like don't care if the VOD even gets preserved on Twitch. Because a lot of them will just like record it on like their own machine anyway. And then they can upload it to YouTube and they can just like skip the sections that have the music. Oh, I should have skipped up to that chest sooner. That could have been my prismatic shard. Now we'll never know. VODs give you FOMO. I can understand that, yeah. I like watching VODs with, like, chat available there. You have very few VOD watchers. They're Meister. It's okay. You're still starting out. Most views are from VOD watchers, but they don't generate any watch time. They click and leave immediately. Everyone's gonna get some of those. In fact, I think that's the majority of, like, YouTube viewers a lot of the time, regardless of what channel you go to. Streams give you FOMO in general. I also understand that. That's why, like, the ideal is to, you know, make streams for the people who want to watch the streams and want to be there live for the experience, and then, like, edit them down into videos. That's the ideal. It's not always the reality, unfortunately. At least not for me. I'm not very consistent about that. So that way you can, like the VODs and the streams are there for the people who want them, and then, like, the videos are there for the people who couldn't make the streams for whatever reason, and or just don't like watching streams in general, but didn't want to miss out on the actual content. Always watch with chat replay up. Oh yeah. Watching VODs without, like, a chat is... it feels kind of sad. Like, sometimes I'll do it if it's, like, a streamer that, like, I find very entertaining, or if they're doing something that I find especially interesting. Like, if the game itself or whatever they're doing is interesting enough in its own right that I don't need the chat, like, reactions alongside. But 99% of the time, the VOD watching experience is elevated by having the chat available to look at. Either via, like, a YouTube chat replay, or from Twitch. A lot of the times, like, if they upload it to YouTube, they'll have, like, their chat on screen. Many different ways to do it. Flight is now delayed 45 minutes, but silver lining, I can hang out with y'all longer. Oh. Well, if it's 45 minutes from now, I should be able to... yeah, you should be able to be here for the rest of the stream. That is a silver lining. But I hope, yeah, the delay doesn't cause you too much strife. The VODs usually watch me, to be honest? What does that even mean? Am I out of bait? Still got 16 bait. Definitely gonna need to buy some more bait here. I was hoping that fishing treasure chests would subsist me, but I really haven't gotten too lucky with the fishing treasure chests, which makes sense. They are dependent on daily luck. Oop. Bum, 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 ba-da-da-dum. Catching fish and hanging with Sev. It's a good day here in Pelican Town. Boom, 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 ba-da-da-dum. PJR, I love it. Such a good song. You know, you put something on to be the background noise to whatever else you're doing, so they watch you doing crafts. Oh, okay, I get you. That's a lot of how I interface with VODs and a lot of videos as well, yeah. Just as background noise. I think that's... I would hazard a guess that, like, most watch time on YouTube... and by most, I don't mean, like, you know, a little over 50%. I probably mean, like, 90+% of watch time on YouTube is from something beyond, like, the second monitor, or just in the background or whatever, like, on the TV while people are doing, like, other things. I feel like that's, like, the most common way to interface with YouTube. And then, like, the other 10% is, like, you know, when you find, like, a video that you actually actively want to watch. Which is... I'm not going to say rare. I mean, like, there are plenty of good videos out there worth your time, worth watching. But most of the time, like, you want to be productive in some other way. So you want to be, like, working or exercising, doing chores, doing crafts, whatever. So even if the video is, like, mildly interesting and you would want to watch it, you're more content to just have it on in the background regardless. Been organizing your apartment during today's stream? See? Exactly. That's exactly right. That's what the lurkers are all about. Playing Minecraft right now, but often crocheting while watching YouTube. Any lurkers out there know what I'm talking about? Drop a 7 in chat if you're a lurker. If you're not a lurker, drop a heart in chat to show the lurkers your love, the lifeblood and the backbone of the stream. Lurkers, we love you. We love you. Antonia. Wait, Antonia, you just posted like 4 messages in a row. You're not lurking. What the heck? You may have been lurking for a good chunk of the stream, though. So I respect it. No hints here. Julie Rowand. Real Ender. Jennifer Cragg. Oh. Joanna loves history books. Tatia Patata. Pinglers. Kurosaki. Colette. Meeblimu. Moxie. Crocheting. Hypershade. Making jewelry. Ooh, fun. Tired Ginger Bree. We got a lot of lurkers in here today. Holy. MTVA. Amina the Witch. Etway crocheting. Playing Stardew right now. Let's go. Mint Kisses. Liana. Ileana Villarreal. Microwave Radiation. Carolyn Chang. Fen playing Stardew. VOD shoutout. We shouted out the VOD watchers a little earlier, but always shout out to the VOD watchers. Absolutely. Absolutely. Susan Edgecombe. Ashiel. That's what I should say because I'm working. Short Angel. Thank you to all the lurkers and any lurkers I may have missed. Did I say list? Any lurkers I may have missed. Thank you as well. Hope you're doing well. And continue lurking. And you know what? Shout out to you, the super lurkers as well. The ones who are lurking so hard they didn't even take a break to post the 7 in chat. I feel you. I feel you. Sometimes you're lurking so hard that you just don't even want to, like, acknowledge it. The backblood and the life bone. Shall hopefully be more productive next stream. And no worries if you weren't as productive as you wanted to be. You need those unproductive days to offset the productive days. All about that balance. Your dog is currently trying to trip your dad down the stairs? Evil dog, what? Your dog sounds like a Saturday morning cartoon villain. Tom and Jerry, or like Wile E. Coyote or something. What's going on? Productivity is overrated. I think that's probably true. I think there's a huge, like, societal and cultural emphasis on being as productive as possible at all times that is unhealthy. It's like counterproductive at best and like unhealthy at worst. Obviously, there's a good amount of pushback against that kind of mentality where people will say, like, you know, take care of yourself, take breaks, do all that stuff you need to. But I feel like it's harder to listen to that advice than it is to listen to the advice that says you need to be productive at all times of the day. And like watching people like do these insane like daily routines where they're getting like their exercise done and eating like a perfect diet and getting work done and just doing all these things in like perfect balance, and it seems like you get all figured out. I mean, you got to remember when you see like videos of stuff like that of people who seem to be like living it up and having it all figured out, you got to remember that you're watching a video. They're only showing you what they want to show you. Because you can be damn sure that for every, like, you know, perfect, like, you know, I woke up at 4 a.m. to do my 3-hour exercise routine and then had a, you know, 1,200 calorie breakfast all before, you know, most people even wake up. For all the videos like that, like they're sleeping in too. They're sleeping in sometimes. They're not doing that all the time. They're doing that like 1 or 2 times for the video. I find it hard to believe that anyone lives with that level of consistency. Maybe some people, maybe like some truly like if that's like your life, that's just your lifestyle. Then more power to you. Can I say something? Always, yeah. Always trying your best doesn't mean that your best is average. It means that your best is different every day. I like that. It's highly curated storytelling. Exactly, yeah. Yeah, a lot of what you see online, I mean, this goes for not even just those productivity things, but just for anything you see in like videos or streams or whatever. It's all very curated. Even here, you think I'm this, you think I'm like this all the time when I'm off stream? I like to think I'm not putting on too much of a persona when I'm on stream, but I do put on a persona. Rest is an act of resistance in a society that prioritizes productivity. Rest is radical. And it shouldn't be that way. Rest should just be another puzzle piece. A piece that goes hand in hand with productivity in a healthy manner. But it's hard to get to that equilibrium, especially in the society that we live in nowadays, it's true. Huge amount of fishing got done there. Very nice. OMG, this isn't true, Argon. SMH. I talk a lot less in real life. I kind of have to talk on stream because that's like, I think like people would just leave if I wasn't talking. Not that I'm always saying, you know, the most profound or interesting things, but at least I'm always talking. Hey, Kitty, thank you for the $2 super chat. Let's be honest, Argon is always like this 24/7. I feel like I'm more like this in my day-to-day life than I'm not like this, but I'm definitely, you know, not 100% like this. I get the scythe. There's a chance. Can I get some prayers in chat for Prizzy? Prizzy luck? If we just get one now from the Wilderness Golem, that would be a huge weight off my mind. Rip. Not even a living hat. SMH. At least we're getting mixed seeds from those guys. That helps. Certainly helps. Level 7 fishing. Not bad, not bad. Ooh, 6,000 gold in fishing today as well. Holy. Day 11 of spring. Fishing remains busted. Day 11 of spring, I've got the Iridium Rod, which I paid $7,500 for, and I've got $13,000 on top of that already. Do I want to go one more in-game day here? Do I want to go one more in-game day? I've done some longer streams recently. I think I'm going to go ahead and call it here. I think I'll call it a little bit early here today. But hey. Strong start to the challenge. I mean, I know it's basically just been, you know, vanilla Stardew while I talk over. It's more like a podcast energy with this challenge right now, which is totally fine. But everything's got to start somewhere. We got to build up. We got to build up to the crazy stuff. My Prizzy manifestation didn't work, but there's always next time. True that. We were just talking about resting. Literally true. Early, girl, it's almost 5 hours? Yeah, so mathematically, by definition, it's early. I digress. Chat, thank you for being here. I hope you enjoyed the start of our brand new challenge here today. I'll be back with more of our full spectrum farm on Saturday. We'll just be continuing as business as usual. More fishing, more mining, more whatever the heck this all is. Happy Pride Month. Thank you for being here. And until next time, friends, be good to one another, be good to yourselves, and we'll see you on the flip side. This is Argon Matrix signing on out. Thank you and have a good one. Bye-bye! Oh, wait, I forgot, it's been so long. I'm supposed to emote. Bye-bye!